Good morning, everybody. Let's go. We have Spot and Jim and Tammy and Kiersey. Howdy. And I think today there's AJ Anderson. Howdy. Let's see here. Let's go with our old fashioned. Here. Just click in. There we go. Oh, we need water. Kiersey. Today I'll be just watching and knitting. So we're at the table today. So we will be doing some beads today, and there is a lot of beads. So I'm gonna try to power through them. And we'll have to do the same thing we did last time with some of these beads because they're not tied off. So as we go through the faceted beads, the small ones, I will just have to make a list of the bead and who wants one, and I'll pull the order later because again they're not tied off. And so which means when they do get shipped, they're gonna be shipped in a little plastic bag, and I'm not gonna go with the try to get everything tied off because it'll take too long. Bought too much last weekend. I get it, Kiersey. I get it. I am slowly buying stuff again. Slowly. I'm not buying a bunch. I'm buying a few things at a time. Good news. For the permit for the shed, the permit has now been issued. Now it's just a matter of waiting for the guy in charge to come back from Texas, and he'll get me dates on like scheduling for like the pad and everything on Monday when he gets back. So that's exciting. It's like finally, good news. Finally. And then yeah, it's great news. I did go through because I was kind of waiting for that to kind of go through before I made the next thing on my end, and Doug. Hi there, B. I mean, Jim, I started the process back in April, so yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a little minute. But what I did last night is I went through and I made a list of stuff to do once the shed gets here. I'll go ahead and share with y'all since you're all here, because I need to figure out an estimated cost for like a lot of the stuff that needs to be done. Let's see here, shop whiteboard. I love my shop whiteboard. Keep track of everything. What's all decided to load here? But I hope everyone had a good week. There it is. Okay. So when the shed gets here, it's blank on the inside. There's nothing on the inside. So I have to install flooring, install the insulation for the walls, the ceiling I'll do later, just because the walls are going to be expensive to begin with. Shiplap for the walls. Actually, let me just show you guys. I'm just going to do this. I'll show you. it's my checklist for when the shed does get here. Like my clipboard, I have a funny story about this clipboard. Ever had a micro? No, I have not, Doug. What happened? Dang. That probably had to be scary. This clipboard I've had since high school, and for like a while I couldn't find them. Like, I don't know what happened to it. I was at the warehouse when I was getting restocked with stuff. I'm like, that's my clipboard. I'm like, oh, we were trying to figure out where it came from. Like, we've had it for a long time, and I guess this went down with them down to Tucson. I think last year, this year, something like that. And I'm like, yeah, I was looking everywhere for this thing. But yeah, I've had this thing forever. Anyways, so yeah, this is all stuff I gotta do. I'm probably gonna pay them to do the flooring. Once he gets back, I just need to pick out the color. Yeah, shiplap, walls, security door, proper locks and bolt doors. That's all storage, interior conduit, add lighting, then move everything. Dig for the conduit, add conduit to exterior, prep for running a wire. I'll need to put a cover over the door eventually to kind of keep the water from getting in. Lights, walkway, and fence the front yard, and then hardscape slightly around the structure, and then add plants around hardscape and low maintenance evergreens. I am looking at, where is it? That's a strange looking rock you're holding. Can I not click on the link? Oh, I can. But yeah, I'm gonna get this kind of shiplap for the walls, and I'm gonna paint it. Oh, hi there, Melissa. And the hardest thing is, like, I'm trying to figure out like colors for everything. Because the floors I'm looking at, it's kind of like a lighter, like I guess brownish color. I mean, it comes in different colors, but I'm trying to figure out the right color that I want to do, to kind of help dirt and scratches a little bit better. Which means I need to figure out the color of the flooring, the color of everything, and then kind of try to match everything up a little bit. Because I was looking at like the shelving that I want to do. I'm kind of looking at. I'm torn. I would like to do a gray because gray's gonna hide dust. But I really like the. I like the wood color, but the downside with this, it just shows dust. But it shows the crystals nicely too, as far as like footage goes. So I was like, I gotta kind of pick a turn battle there. Oh, nice, Patrick. So yeah, now it's just kind of the planning stage and figuring how much of flooring you need, how much insulation, walls, and I have an approximate amount of the stuff I need. So it's not going to be cheap, but it'll look nice in the long run. That's all that matters. So as far as today's lineup, rough lineup, we have, make sure I don't bump into anything this time. We won't spend all day on them, but we will start with some beads. And there's a bunch of beads. And there's also chip strands too, but the chip strands I need to wait for because I don't have the price on them right now. But we have a bunch of I think those are the 2mm size beads. A bunch of those. And then Josh got some more of those beads in, but I think they came in a little bigger. Hi there, Jody. And then, of course, we have, I think these are Chinese cut. And then, of course, we have the beads that are cut in India, which a lot of these are not quite as uniform as like Chinese cut. And then, so this shelf is actually a mix between stuff that I picked and Amy picked last night. We picked everything last night and figured we'd just go ahead and, kind of be ahead of the game here. This is all stuff that she picked down here, except for those. I picked those out. Those are the white LED lights. Some cabs. She picked out some specimens for later. So she picked out some cabs and other specimens and other stuff. And then I picked out some stuff up here too. So we have kind of a little bit of everything if we run out of something. So, but it's just kind of the general lineup of stuff that we could show today. It doesn't mean we'll get through all of it. They're organic cut. I like that. We gotta turn off this light. There we go. I can see the screen better. Okay. Was anyone here that was there anyone that was not here for when I cut the fire obsidian? I cut, or I didn't cut it, I polished it. Of course, keeping it clean is like ridiculously hard. I don't have it priced yet. But of course, this one. Keeping it clean is ridiculous. And keep a bottle of window cleaner nearby, I think. But yeah, I'll get that price for tomorrow. Let's put it up here so it doesn't get scratched. Right here. Where's my pen? And we're gonna do this. There we go. That works. All right. Let's get started with beads. It's gonna take me a second to grab them. Mattia, howdy. There's a spider in here. Hey, little buddy. Actually, spider, you need to get you out of there. You're not gonna be able to climb out of this. Come on, dude. There you go. Fly, fly. I'm just getting the measuring tape out here. A lot of these, most of the, except there might be a couple, but most of the faceted beads are, I believe, 2mm. I think there might be a couple that might be a hair smaller. Check here. Yeah. All right. In the way. Mattia, oh, glad I got here early. All right, so for the first ones, I hit the leg. I'm the good Samaritan, says Amy. So we have Tibetan turquoise. And we have probably about like a dozen of these. Dang, silver keeps going up. So we have Tibetan turquoise. These are $10 each. And again, I'm going to pull the orders after the lives today because these are not tied off. I literally had to bind them together. But they're 10 each. Hi there, Liz. They are roughly 12 inches. And then we have Mattia for one. You got Mattia. Mattia. Got you down for one. And I'm going to write down here first claim so I know. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Mattia. So we have one of those. And then we have the Bumblebee, which those are also 10 each. And these ones are approximately like 2 millimeters, give or take. And that one is, they're going to be roughly 12.5 inches or so. Yeah, Amy, so there's a lot of beads. It's got Bumblebee. Those are 10 each. Type and length. The last one was 12. These ones are approximately 12.5. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna make a list of the bead strands, and I'm gonna type this out later, and I'm gonna get this actually on the website and keep track of it the best I can, so people can at least see what I have on hand. That would be like, hey, what kind of beads do you have? I can be like, oh, look at this website. I have my list here. Let me know what you want. And then we have the peridot. There's not a lot of these left. There's like, oh gosh, what we got? We have 7 peridot strands left. And these ones are also 10 each. These ones are a bit smaller. How are they, Patricia? And the size, I think it's like 1.6 millimeter, 1.5, something like that. This one is about 12.75 inches in length. We have peridot, 10, 12.75, and this we have a limited quantity on. The bumblebees, oh, hi, Marion. The bumblebee strands are 10 each. You know, Jody, aside from my feet keeping me up last night, I kind of laid awake in bed thinking about that very same question, because that seems like a nightmare to make those. That question was keeping me up a little bit. But it wasn't the main reason it was keeping me up. So we have ruby zoisite. The ruby zoisites are going to be 10 each. They are, I got a lot of these, by the way. We have plenty. This one in particular, they're about 12.5 inches in length. Oh, hi there, Rick. 12.5 inches. Oh, I believe Mattia. I wonder if there's a way I can make the list viewable for everybody. Well, hi there, Bill. I have an idea running through my head, and I need to try to curve it before I let it take control of my mind. I'll make it up. So I have an idea. Google Sheet. Shareable. Viewable only. Add a link to description. Yeah, I'll work on that later. Actually, speaking of working on stuff later, I want to show you guys something before we go, because that was just to start our tray really quick. But we're gonna, for bumblebees, absolutely, Marion. Did bring it down. So we have Marion for 4 bumblebees. Got you down, Marion. I will get those pulled after today's live, making a list. We're gonna come over here really quick. Like my pants, they're dirty. I didn't bother washing them yet because I don't think I'm done outside. So, for anyone that didn't see my post I made yesterday, because I had gotten an email. I mean, I talked about possibly making like testimonials before, and I just never got around to it. But I got a nice email a couple days ago at this point, and I liked it so much that I decided to go ahead and make a form for people to fill out if they want to send in a testimonial for me to add to the website. Focus. worldofrockhounds.net. Where is it? There you go. Copy. My channel here, and I'm just gonna put the description here. Make sure it's muted. Oops. Why is it all fuzzy? Edit. I'm gonna put something in the description of the video. It is going to be there we go. Patrick. All right, so in the description of the video, and I'll post it here really quick too. It is the form for testimonials, and basically what I do is once I get submitted, I go through and I add it to the website. Why does it look so blurry? Is it my computer, or is it actually the camera? Because it shouldn't be the camera. Hold on. Quality. Oh, that's why. That's better. My computer is playing 144p. I'm like, that's not right. There we go. I haven't checked this morning for anymore, so. Okay. I'm just gonna minimize this for now. All right. Yeah, so that is for testimonials. If you would be so kind to take time, if you would like, you don't have to, but I do appreciate it if you do. Testimonials, Kiersey, is like your experience. If you felt like that it was a positive one, preferably. I mean, if it's not a positive one, maybe we'll post it anyways. But preferably more positive. Or an even neutral positive. Yeah, like recommendations. I should do like two of them. I should do like one. I should do like one for positive and then like one for negative and see what happens. Just for snips and wiggles. All right, so I'll set these off to the side and I will leave this video up for a while. And at least until I can, I have an idea in mind. It's going to take time to do it, but I'm going to try to get some of this stuff at least listed on the website. Not necessarily for sale, but because I don't know the e-commerce, like how that works for my website yet, but I can at least like list things with pictures, and that way people can be like, hey, do you still have this? Well, hi there, Georgianne. All right, there's that one tray. All right, so this next tray, you got to bear with me here. There's a lot on there, so we're gonna go in order. I'm not gonna go out of order. So please bear with me on that one because it's a big tray. Seeing if I can place to put things. Goodness sake. I don't know where to put this. Don't fall out. Oh, lordy. Okay, to reiterate, we are going to go in order from left to right. Because there's a lot. Hi there, James. Hi there, Troy. Okay. This is where it's going to get a little crazy. All right, so last we did was the rubies always hit. Those were 10 each. And we need to have a ruler over here. So up next we have ruby. And there's not a lot of wiggle room on tying those off, even if I wanted to. So these will go in bags when they do get in your box, rather than getting tied off. So keep that in mind. But rubies are 10. There's not a bunch of them. There's probably about a dozen or so. So we have ruby 10, and these are going to be roughly 12 and a half. Okay, so yeah, those are the rubies. Now let's go ahead and grab this here. So the rubies do fluoresce. So you got rubies. And most of these beads, again, most of them are going to be about 2 millimeter. There might be a few in here that are smaller than 2 millimeter, but they're approximately 2 millimeter in size. Make sure when you see Amy, thank her. She helped me last night get all the stuff kind of on the tray and ready. All right, these ones are... I'm just going to do this ruby. Nope. This is... what does that say? Included quartz. Those under 8. And then we have these are roughly going to be roughly about 12.75 in length. If we zoom in on these ones, they're all going to be different, but they are included quartz. And Patricia, for one, you got it. So we have Patricia. You got Patricia, thank you. Okay, definitely one of those. Trying to zoom in here. And then up next we have that is rose quartz. Those rose quartz are 8 each. Roughly 12.75 in length. You got a fair amount of those still. I do like how these look on the board though. So colorful. All right, up next we have CS9, that is fluorite. And I believe the fluorite's been stabilized. And I kind of want to assume that's probably Chinese fluorite, if I had to guess. But those are 9 each. And those ones are actually a little bit longer, roughly 13 inches. I gotta zoom out a little bit here. Sorry. 13. So yeah, Jared over there currently rock counting. Jared, if you're watching, hello. Sometimes I know he's lurking. He's been trying to get me to like really focus on like website stuff for a while, and I'm slowly getting there. It's taking me some time, because once that shed gets here, I'm gonna be trying to push things as hard as I can, just to get the shed paid off quicker. Because interest rates, SUCK, suck. They suck. Smoky quartz. Those ones are H. They're 8. So you have smoky 8. Grig, an imperial quart versus an American quart. Actually, I don't have a fan over here. I need to get a fan. Well, how the Herald? About 12.75 inches in length. 12.75. All right, the next ones we don't have very many of. There is roughly, oh gosh, we have 9. We have 9 left. Yeah. And these ones are 15. I'm getting a page here. I'm not going to double set a page. I'm just do, let's see here. Tourmaline. We have a limited quantity on. These ones are 15 each. And we only have 9. We only have 9 of these. Move the lights a little bit here. So we only have 9 of these strands right now. Now, I'm just saying we have 9 here. Josh did get some more beads. Each, yeah, no, it's each strand there, Troy. Any 20 millimeter gemstone spheres? I can't. I'd have to check there, Mike. Also, welcome in, Mike. These ones are a bit longer. This is about 15 and a quarter. 15.25. Yeah, Mike, I'd have to go through. I have to go through all my spheres and marbles that I have. I'm sure I might have something. I have to check. I have to do that after the live because it requires me to go through everything. Also, Mike, have you seen any of my previous lives before or any of my videos? Be happy to do a quick introduction. Let's see here. These are Unakite. Unakite. Claim one of the fluorite. You got it, Patricia. Thank you, Patricia. And we have Martina for one of the tourmalines. You got it. Thank you. Oh, you're all new? Okay, let's do a quick introduction really quick. So, Mike, my name is Kyle, and welcome to our live sales. And Harold, like a tourmaline as well? You got it. I'll get you out before I get too far into this. And we have Harold. Thank you, Harold. Got you listed. So yeah, my name's Kyle. I do these lives quite regularly, and I only go live on YouTube. I don't go live on TikTok or Instagram or Facebook. I am strictly on YouTube. This is where my community's at. And we have a wonderful community, by the way. Everyone that's in chat, we're awesome. By we're, I mean they are all awesome. So, yeah, the live sales are pretty easy. There's no deposits and there's no sign up forms. There's no pressure to buy anything. There is a link in the description for a form to fill out. It's again, it's a free form to fill out. One second here. Rick, pay for Patty and for Mattia. Absolutely. Let me make that note. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put Rick and Patty. And then I'm going to highlight that so I know that it's a gift. Thank you, Rick, for the kindness. Got that noted. Yeah. And if you would like to claim something, it's super easy. All you have to do once you get that form filled out, it only takes like a few seconds. Really, it's pretty easy. If you want to participate and claim something, all you have to do is say claim whatever it is, and if you're the first person on my screen, then I make you a box, which is right here to my right. I have claim boxes. Everything's in alphabetical order because I have a little bit of OCD like that, and plus it makes the whole process for invoicing a lot easier. My lives are a bit different from a lot of other people's lives. A lot of other lives, they have people working for them, then watching remotely, logging everything in, and then being able to invoice within the same night. I don't do that here. I invoice once a week, so we go live Saturday and Sunday, with potentially other days of the week, but I only invoice on Mondays, and then I have things wrapped and ready to go as early as Tuesday. But we are operating here out of my garage, so I'm going to show you here. And then Harold, I can't think off the top of my head about 8mm. I have to go through and see what I have later. But if anything, Harold, send me an email, and I'll add that to my list of things to look for at today's live. Can you guys hear that? That's my tummy going. Oh. But yeah, this is my shop here. We're usually live in there. But I have lapidary machines and some other machines that goes all the way down the line. And then, of course, we have our inventory here. We have other, bracelets and bead strands. But we have a lot of other inventory. Of course, the lights are turned off right now. But we have a lot of inventory. A lot. So it's, a little bit of everything. Between like specimens, slabs, cabs for days, some rough material, spheres, towers, knickknacks. And if you look over here, those are all cabs. I didn't make these cabs, but everything's priced. Like they're cabs for days. Cabs for days. And we got cabs, we have drilled pairs, and then non-drilled pairs on the other side here. So I literally couldn't go everything in a single weekend, or in a month for that matter. I could probably go live every single day and still not go through everything. But yeah, welcome in, and if you have questions, don't hesitate to ask, or even send me an email of stuff you're looking for. If I don't have something, I usually make a list because my supplier friend, he's always going to like Denver and Tucson and Brazil, and he's always buying stuff. So if you have a specific thing you're looking for, don't hesitate to ask. In fact, I'm going to do here. There we go. Notes. Well, hi there, Heather. First time that I've seen a live from you in my feed. Well, welcome in, Heather. Have you seen in my other videos? Did you happen to catch my introduction? Welcome in. I've been doing these lives for almost 3 years. December. In fact, I know the exact date. December 3rd. Was it December 3rd? No, I think it was December 3rd. 2022 was the very first live that we ever did on YouTube. So you have Unikite. Those ones are 8 each. Marianne, probably not today. I will have them ready for tomorrow, though, because I just ran out of time this week. But while Amy is working on her live tonight, I'll be in the background prepping stuff for tomorrow, so I gotta make parcels of all of them. So I will get them as parceled out as the best I could. Well, Heather, my name's Kyle. I can't remember if I said that already. But yeah, welcome in. I have a bunch of other videos on YouTube of like how to cut and polish, and the occasional rock counting adventure, and other how-to stuff. I have a lot of videos out there. I do both short form and long form content. My primary focus is YouTube. We have 12.5 inches here for the Unikite. 12.5. Yeah, Heather, there is no pressure in buying anything. If you do want to claim something, just like I do is fill out the form online. It's free. There's no deposits, no sign up forms. And then I make you a box. And then I invoice on Mondays, and things are ready to ship as early as Tuesday once they've been paid for. We work very quick here. My wife helps out a lot. In fact, by the time we end our live on Sundays, I'm already adding things up for invoicing, and then when she gets River to bed, she comes in and she helps wrap things and have things ready to go. We work quick. You're welcome, Mike. One thing I would like to say that I do other lives too. I'm trying to do more like lapidary lives. So like earlier this, or I say like later this week, I polished this. Of course, I'm getting fingerprints on it already, but I polished this on a lapidary live, and that's called Fire Obsidian. And I'm trying to do more lives like that. See how it's already getting fingerprints all over it. But I'm trying to do better about doing more lapidary lives when I have a little bit of free time. All right, so these ones, there's only 5 of these particular ones here. Hi there, Jason. And these ones are the black rutile in quartz. That's 10. And it's also limited quantity. I have a few of those right now. Oh, nice, Heather. It just means that you have a new hobby coming. Now, if you have the ability to get into a hobby and start like making stuff, do it. Just jump into it. Make a splash. That is approximately 12.75 inches. 12.75. And again, as of right now, this particular... Do I have the bigger ones still? I thought I had bigger ones. No, I don't. Okay. And yeah, there's only 5 of those left. These ones right here. So we're going to zoom in so we can see a little closer on those. Well, have a good day, Heather. We'll be here for a good portion of the day, and then we'll also be live again tonight. My wife will be live anyway, and then I'll be live again tomorrow. So have a good day, and look to seeing you soon in our chat. And I will not be taking these off this board for a hot minute. One of these? Okay, I'll get you down for one of those. Where's my pen? So we have Mattia. Thank you, Mattia. Got you down from one of those ones. We do have one of these left right now. This one is the Chinese picture jasper. I think this was the last one. Yeah. So yeah, we only have one of these left for the Chinese picture jasper. That one's 9. And we're just gonna... is it tied off? It is not tied off, so I'm gonna leave it in the bag so I don't risk a lose. Actually, we'll take it out so we can measure it really quick. Let's see if I can get my fingers to work here. That's fine. Marion for the picture jasper. I'll put your name on there. Marion, I'll put W Marion. There we go. I'll just throw that one in your box. So that's the last one of that one. Thank you, Marion. I think I did see more at Josh's shop though. They might have been slightly bigger. Yeah, I'll leave it bad. All right. Up next we have black spinel. Speaking of spinel, we still have the specimen for sale. If anyone wants this big old specimen for 600 from Afghanistan, giant specimen. And it's just sticky tack, by the way. It's not super glued on there. But yeah, that's still available. And if it isn't sold well, I'm probably gonna buy it for myself, unless Josh can find another specimen. All right, and this we have 8 each for the black spinel. It looks like we have definitely about over a dozen of these left. And these ones should be, also within the 2mm range. Want to get it measured here. And we have, I want to say about 12.75 in length. We have black spinel. I actually have spinel crystals somewhere that I got specifically for selling, and I wouldn't say I misplaced them. I didn't get them priced, and they're sitting somewhere pending to be priced. Lurker Troy, that's also one of the other questions that was kind of plaguing me last night is, how do they do this? How do they drill it? And then the stringing process. Like, I myself could not do that. That's too much. That's too much work. Yeah, I sort it so safely, Marion, that I have to look for it. It's not lost. It's just I know where it's at roughly. It's just a matter of digging it out. Machines, Kyle, machines. All right, then we have some iolite. And those ones are 10. And these ones are going to be about 12.75 in length. It's kind of a crazy thing to think about, like something like this. It's mostly between $8 to $10 for a lot of these, except for like the tourmalines were the most expensive ones, I think. Actually, what was this one? This is another tourmaline one. Yeah, but still, like a lot of these are really affordable, and you gotta think the time that it takes to make just one of these. Well, hi there, Akira. Happy Saturday to yourself as well. Hopefully it's a good one so far. Hopefully you had a good week. Okay, we have plenty of these. And these are the iolites. And those ones are 10. Did we get the size? Yeah. So 12.75 inches in length. Approximately 2 millimeters. We got plenty of these. Rick. Gotta put those gnomes to work. I mean, it is their off season. Actually, no. They're probably getting pretty close to helping Santa Claus out. Ho, ho, ho. Up next, we have some morganite. These ones are 12. And there's probably about just over a dozen of these. And we're looking at approximately 12.25 in length. 12.25. So they have some like, oh, hi there, Phil. Good morning. So those are the morganites, 12 each, at 12.25 inches about in length. And then up next we have What do we got here? 10 each. These are supposed to be Amazonite. So Amazonite, we have about a dozen of these ish. I'm just eyeballing it. These ones are a little longer. It's not quite 15 and a half. I'm just gonna say 15 and a quarter just to be on the safe side. 15.25. And I will leave these beads in order, so that way if someone's like, hey, I need this, like after the fact, I can find it easily. So we have those. Let's get this other one out of the way here. Scoot it all down. Harold for 2 of the Amazonites. You got Harold. Two. Thank you, Harold. Okay, down for 2 of the Amazonites. Oh. Why? Oh, these ones are a little smaller? All right, looks like we have another variety of Amazonite. They're $1 cheaper, but they do look a little different. So these ones, are they different? Yeah, they look almost bluer. Okay. So yeah, looks like we have another different strain of Amazonite here. And these ones, so if I compare this to the other strain we just shown, they look a little different as far as the color. Almost more blue. And the other strain over here is kind of like a mix of like bluer and whiter, if that makes any kind of sense. And these, the more bluer ones, are going to be roughly 12.75 inches in length. 12.75. And up next, we have... Yes, thank you, Rick. We have 38 people watching and 29 likes. Make sure to hit the like button. Oh, now we got 30 likes. Sweet. So these ones are going to be 9 each. That's pre-night. And we have a limited quantity on these. What do we got here? About 10? 11? About 11 in there, give or take. We got some pre-night. And we have 12 and a half. Where did this strand come from? We have a loose strand here. And then we have another tourmaline strand. We only have what, 10. Yeah, 10 of those. Those ones are 14. The quantity. I give credit to all our friends that bead. I don't have the dexterity in my hands to bead or tie knots. We have about 12.75 All right, Rick, we'll be right here. 12.75. I'm gonna work on getting these, I think, price. I'll work on getting pictures and stuff on the internet. On the interwebs. All right, what do we have here? We have amethyst. These ones are 8 each. Oh, dang, Troy, that sucks. These are about 12.5. Patricia for 1. You got Patricia. What did I say? 12.5? 12.5. Thank you, Patricia. Got you down for one of those. We have hair for 1. Oh, dang, Akira. That's one thing I'm probably also need myself as well, and I don't even want to think about it. I don't have health insurance. Thank you, Harold. Got you down for one of those. Okay, this belongs with those down there. So we're going to move this out of the way. Chef arms. All right, we have Amazonite, malachite. I'm just gonna, there we go. That works. All right. So we have azurite, malachite. There's only a few of these left. Looks like we have about 10-ish of those. So we have azurite, malachite. I'm pretty sure it's the Chinese material. And those ones are 12 each. So we have 12. And we are looking at about 12.75, give or take. Right? Yeah. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. No, yeah, that would be that I can see that. That's really a thrill. She's like, I did that. I did it. All right, this next one. These are dyed green onyx. So we have dyed green onyx, and we're looking at 8 each for the dyed green onyx. So these ones are not natural colored; they're dyed. We don't have very many dyed things here. I think that's kind of like, I feel like the only dyed thing that I can think of that we have. To my knowledge, anyway. About, I'm going to say 12 and a half. 12 and a half inches. 12.5. What do we have up here? We have I didn't mark it. But these are garnets. Garnets. And these ones are how much again? 10. Hi, Spot. How are the guinea pigs? All right, we have 5, about 11. 10, 11 of these. These are the garnets. And about 15 and a quarter in length. 15.25 for garnets. We have here, these are labradorites, and we have, what, 11 or 12 of these. Got 5. Yeah, give or take. These ones are 10. Hi there, Chris. So we have labradorite. Boy, that vacuum is loud. I just can't buy a new vacuum. I've cleaned that thing out so many times and it's still loud as heck. Like, I have disassembled that vacuum cleaner and used my air compressor on it and everything. Every filter I can find. And no matter what I do, it's just loud. 15.75. Tried everything. Maybe I just need to disassemble it more. All right, but yeah, we have some labradorite strands here. Those ones are 10 each, about 15.75 inches in length. Let's keep that down. 2 of the garnets, absolutely, Marion. Marion, for 2 of the garnets. Thank you, Marion. Got you down for 2 of the garnets. Up next, these ones are hematite. These ones are 8 each. Look here, we actually have a few people here that they do beaded stuff and other stuff. Jewelry, bracelets, keychains, you name it, they beat it. I'm going to say about almost 12 and a half inches. Almost 12 and a half. For a while, my supplier wasn't giving me a whole lot of beads because he was seeing me as more of the specimen person. Which he's not wrong. I love specimens. Specimens are definitely my thing. But I told him that, just because I like specimens doesn't mean I should be just like mostly specimens. I need to have a bit of everything. And I like having everything on hand. That way, if we have gone weeks without showing beads, and someone can be like, "Hey, do you have beads?" I'm like, actually, yes, I do. Patricia for one of the hematite, absolutely. Thank you, Patricia. Got down for one of the hematites. Up next, we have, you're welcome, Patricia. We have lapis. These ones are 10 each. That's probably about 10 or 11 of these, give or take. I didn't actually count them, but there's about 10 or 11 there. But we have lapis. For 10 each. Yeah, Kira, it's really cool. We have a mix of people here in the community. We have people that make stuff with the beads. We have people that make cabs and we have people that do like a little bit of everything here. It's really cool. It's not quite 15 and a half. So I'm gonna round down to 15 and a quarter. 15.25. So about 15.25 inches for 10 each for the in even hoarders. Like I say, I am probably one of those hoarders. I am part of the problem. And that's one thing I Josh and I were talking about this too, um, a little bit, because there's a lot of sellers out there that aren't really. They sell rocks, they sell beads, but they're not collectors. Like they're doing it for the money. Um, there are a few people out there that are collectors, and they do it for the love of the rocks. I'm a collector. I'm a maker to a degree. Like I say, I do a little bit of everything except for beading. Why is this one? Oh, okay. So there's one strand here of the lapis that is, I think, a hair smaller. So that one was 9. Yeah, a small one. That one was 9. Yeah, Patricia. Someone said that I should do like what do you call it? Like a box with all the like one of each in there. I'm like, that'd be so expensive. I considered it. Like, no, that'd be a very expensive bead box. Now it's about 12.25 in length for that one lapis strand right there. And then looks like we have maybe some more amethyst. Yep, more amethyst here. And these ones looks to be pretty small, so these might be just under 2 millimeter in size. And about 15 inches in length for the strand. Got 40 people watching and 33 likes. Make sure to hit the like button if you like rocks and everything shiny. You don't have to do it because you like me, just do it for the rocks. Moonstone. Lordy, I got moonstone for days. Not just these beads, but just in general. Like every time I go and Josh's like, hey, I got some more cabs. I'm like, I do not need more moonstone cabs. Moonstone. Although I did see some drill pairs there at the warehouse of some moonstone drill pairs that actually looked nice that I don't remember getting before. So the next time at the warehouse, I'm gonna grab those. So these ones are 9 each. And let's see if we can catch the flash on these at all. A little blue flash down there. So yeah, these are moonstone. I have a lot of these. Mattia for one of the moonstones, absolutely. They're about 13 inches in length. Got 13. We have Mattia for moonstone. Oh, you know, here I don't know. It all depends on the bead strand, because there are some strands that have more than others. Does it glow in the moonlight? Night? It does not, but I believe moonstone should actually fluoresce underneath of a shortwave. Should. Doesn't mean it will. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. But moonstone, because it's a feldspar. I'm gonna see if I can get the show here. Since moonstone is a feldspar, it should fluoresce a red underneath a shortwave, or like a pink red. Yeah, it does a little bit. It's hard to see with the camera. A little pink. Oops, come on. There we go. In the middle of some items. Yeah, me too, Mattia. I get that. And pretty much having to like break down the cost of everything and just to try to justify some spending for more stuff. This one's called Champagne Quartz. I don't know if it's a trade name or not. But these ones are 8 each. Here, Champagne Quartz. I didn't name them. I just work here, man. But yeah, those ones are 8 each, and our size here is going to be it's about 12 and 3/4 in inches, 12.75. And then down here we have pyrite. So those are French, oui, oui. But the quartz, the pyrite, quartz, not quartz. These are going to be 8 each. Well, we got the pyrite. They can't be wrong because they are pyrite. It's funny because of play on words. We have about 12.5 inches on these, 12.5 for the pyrite. Rick for one of the pyrite, you got it. Rick for one of the pyrite. Thank you, Rick. See, Mattia knows it's approximately 6 cents per bead. Remember to drink my coffee. We have these 2 separate strands. We have another set of garnets here. Oh, we have Jason for 1 pyrite. Jason. Moonstone. And 1 of the malachites. You got Jason. I'm gonna. I gotta be right back. So please hold. Jason, I got you down for those 3. Thank you so much. I'll be right back. Right before the Spinells. Patricia, I'll answer that here in a little bit. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Let's see here. Right before the black spinel, it was right before the black spinel was the black rutile quartz. So it's those ones right there. Troy. Oh, cough kicked in. That was right before the black spinel. You got it, Patricia. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's black rutile. How many of those were there? Yeah, there's only 5 of those, and so far 3 are cleaned up, so there's only 2 left of those. Alright, where was I? We did pyrite, and then I panicked and left. Now we're doing garnets. Those are 8. So you have some garnets here. Mattia. Alright, let's see here. And this one is going to be 12, about 12, I'm going to say 12 and a quarter. 12.5. Chris for one of the rutiles, absolutely, which means now there's 1 left. Chris, thank you, Chris. Up next, we have some apatite. I believe I had a couple we have a couple variations of the apatite. So we have this variety here. These ones are 10. Apatite. They're 10. We have a fair amount of those. And Jason for 1 garnet and 1 black spinel. Got Jason. Jason. And then wait a second. I added wrong. We have a couple of here we got Patricia. We have Chris for that one. And Jason for garnet, black spinel. Alright, so for the black rutile, we actually have 2 left still. I added it wrong on one side. Alright. So you had 2 left for black rutile, and then we have Jason down for black spinel and garnet. Thank you, Jason. It's the first variation of apatite. And these are roughly 12.75 inches. 12.75 for the first variation. The second variation of apatite, that one's 9. Apatite, 9 each. These ones are a little lighter in color. Jason. And these are going to be, we got here, one here, not quite 12.75 inches. I'm going to round down, 12.5. Rick, I'm hungry. One of each. You got Rick. Rick and Rick. Thank you, Rick. Okay, done for one of each. So for beads, is it still here? Okay, it is. So for beads, I don't remember where I got this thing from, but there's been a couple times I had to restring some beads because they came untied. This thing has helped me so many times on restringing a few beads that came undone. So I make sure to keep it nearby in this desk so I do not lose it. Up next, we have some topaz. And these are 10 each. We have a fair amount of those. It's got plenty of topaz. Yeah, Chris, I might, if, how much are they? I don't even know how much those are. Like, I literally just found it, I think, at some point. If they're not too expensive, I should buy a few more to keep on hand, just in various places. Oh, strand size. We have, what do we have? We have about 12. About 12 and a half. Give or take, roughly. 12.5. Right, we have a few more strands of the faceted variety. And I'm probably going to put the other ones on the board just to make sure they're here. Consolidate. We only have a few of these. By few, what we have? Like what? Oh, there's plenty. There's like, yeah, about 15 or so. But these are Tiger Eye. These ones are 8 each. These ones, Tiger Eye. So we got Tiger Eye. A few of those. And this one is, I'm going to say 12.75 inches in length. 12.75 for the Tiger Eye. What do we have here? This one's not marked. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Some kind of aquamarine. That one's 10. Not a whole lot of those. 10 each. I guess we still have a few of those. And about 12.75 inches in length. 12.75. So yeah, like I said, Josh got more of these in stock. I think slightly bigger varieties. And same thing as this batch, none of them are tied off individually. And him and I are like both rolling our eyes like, oh, man. All right, so what we have here, we have chlorite and quartz. Just gonna zoom on these ones a little bit here. So chlorite and quartz. And these ones are going to be 8. And Spot's still here. Hi, Spot. 12.5 inches in length. And we have one more. You got Mattia. Thank you, Mattia. We have one more, and it's just quartz. Quartz, those ones 8. Well, howdy there, Boot. The spiciest of peppers. Quartz for 8. I'm going to zoom out here. I need to make a... Me too, Mattia. I'm glad I knew what I meant to, what you meant. 12.5 for the quartz. 12.5. Okay. Oh, come back. Oh no. Don't get tangled. Good. Oh, man. Okay, thank goodness. Whew. And then I'm going to consolidate. So the ones that we shown earlier, I'm just going to put over here in order that we showed them earlier. And so they're all on the same board. Okay. So that was the faceted beads. Choices in my southpaw. If I try my right hand, I usually smack myself. All right, so that's the first tray. We're gonna take this down so it's not in my way. Please hold, move this out of the way. So yeah, again, I will leave this video for about a week or so. And then I will slowly work on making a list for the website. I was just telling Damien when I went inside that Kelly, hi Kelly, that when I put this stuff on the website, it's not going to be, oh, you can go to the website, you can just like place an order, a couple clicks, and then place it and stuff like that. It's not going to be like that. How the website's going to work until I can figure out a fair way to do it, because my thing is, a lot of people don't want to pay for shipping for just one thing. So what I want to do for the website is I have this all listed, and then have instructions on the website to like pick out what you want, and then send me. And I think what I'll end up doing is I'll have like codes attached to like the numbers, but like, hey, I want tiger eye code, whatever it is, or I'll figure something out. And then be like, hey, I want this, this, and this, and this, and this, and that way I can get the accurate shipping costs and not have to deal with the weird shipping programs for the website, because I don't want to complicate things. Well, it may not make sense to you, but it makes sense to me. But ideally, I want to have it to where people can look at the website like, hey, I want this, and I will go in order of the emails that I get, and kind of go from there. Whether or not people will use the website is unknown, but at least I'll have a list of what I have for like stuff like beads. Beads are a little bit easier to list because most of them are the same. Most is the key word there. Most. Okay, so as far as the beads that were made in India, where's my? There it is. We have, this is the moonstone tray here. I just realized we haven't had our recorder the entire time. Probably use this too. All right, so we have these weird looking shapes. They're like a tube bead, cylinder bead, rondelles. I'm not sure what you want to call them. I'm really bad with shapes sometimes. But we have these things here. They're not all equally cut, shaped. But these ones are 10 each for these particular shapes. And these ones I can just toss in people's boxes because they're they're all individually tied off, which is great. Boot, I have not. So these strands are going to range. Let's see here. Like this one is about 12.5 inches long for those ones. And then we have round ones down here. These round ones were give me a nightmare of a time. They kept getting mixed up, and there we go. All right. We have the round ones. The round ones are also 10 each. And they are going to range. Actually, let's just go over here. There'd be about, I'm going to say 12.5. Just play it safe. So we got about 12.5 for those ones. And then we have like elongated beads. I don't know how to. Oh, so here, let me show you. Here, let's do this. I can split the whole tray. So these ones down here, they're not all going to be equally shaped. Like we have some that are big and some that are small. Grab a couple different examples here. They're all going to be differently shaped. But they're all the same price, I believe. Where's the price tag on the other one? Yeah, they're all 10. So yeah, every strand in this entire tray is 10. 10 each. So we have those. And we'll just scoop them up out of the way. Whee! And we have more of the India cut stones. Starting at the starting at the left side, we have some labradorite. Sorry if I'm going quick. A lot of beads to go through. About 13.5, give or take. But we have labradorite, and these ones are 9 each. And there's only a handful of those for the labradorites. I feel like we're in a 90s sitcom right now because of the music in the background. Oh gosh, then we have apatite. Claim a lab, you got it, Chris. Get one in your box. Thank you, Chris. Chris, right here. Thank you, Chris. Oh, no, don't you get stuck. All right, and then we have the apatite round strands. The apatites are 9 each. Looking about 12.25. About 3mm. I like this card. The card gives me millimeters. And Chris will pay for, or Rick will pay for Chris's, and then take one for yourself. Absolutely. Get my notes. Here, Chris. Oh. Yeah, Rick. For Chris. Thank you, Rick, for the kindness, and I'll get one in your box as well. Rick. Right here. Thank you, Rick. I got it noted for Chris's, and I got one in your box. Thank you. Let's put this right here. Marion for Cheetah Labs. Absolutely, Marion. Don't get tingled. Don't get tangled. Don't get tangled. Oh boy. Okay. Give me 1 second here. We're having some difficulties right now. Please hold. Oh, I thought those were tied off. That one's tied off. That one's tied off. Well, hi there, Linda. And that one's tied off. Okay. So 2 for Marion. Got 2 for Marion. Thank you, Marion. And then 1 for Linda. Thank you, Marion. Thank you, Linda. And I have a couple strands I need to tie off. You're welcome, Linda. Which I will just do later. I honestly these aside, so I remember to take those off later. Okay. Where was I? Then we have some amethyst. We only have 3 of these amethyst ones left. We have 3 of these left of the amethyst. Make sure it's tied off. There we go. Those ones are 8 each, roughly 13¼ inches. We got 3 of those left. And then we have some garnet strands here. Grab 1 gingerly. There we go. Actually, we have 2 different. Oh, hold on. We have a couple different strands of the garnets. 1 second. We have ones with the pink, one with the red. That's right, we had 2 different types here. Pink strand, pink strand, pink. Okay. All right, so we have two different garnets. We have ones with the red strands and one with the pink strands. So we have the pink ones. These ones are 10 each. And we have 6 left of these ones here. And as Melissa so nicely put it, some of these are organically cut, so they're not going to be perfectly round. These are roughly 13¼ in length for the first strand for the pink wire. And then we have 3 of the red strands. So we have the red frill there at the bottom. These ones are also 10. And try to grab it on here. There we go. So we have 3 of the red strand left. So if you would like one of the garnets, let me know if it's pink or red strand. We have 3 of the red and only a handful of the pink strands left. And then we have hematite. We still have a fair amount of the hematite left. Hematite is going to be these nice elongated square rectangle shapes. Those ones are 8. I should say it's a rectangle, not square. I know my shapes, I promise. I know most of my shapes. I went to school, I promise. technically, I actually graduated half a year early, so I did go to school. But yeah, so those are the hematite, and those ones are gonna be roughly, get back here, roughly 14.5 inches. I say roughly because each strand could be there could be a variation in the length. So those ones are the hematite, and then up next we have some little. Come here, we have lemon quartz. Those ones are 8 for the lemon quartz. Handful of those strands. And that one is going to be roughly 12 3/4. Do you have any Alaskan black diamond? I don't believe I do. And Jason for 2 of the hematites, absolutely. Any visible difference? Yeah, I'll show them side by side because one is it's like a shade different. What was it doing? That one goes to Jason. Thank you, Jason. So I'll grab both bunches together. I think if we have more together, we can see the bit of a difference here. I'll get them too mixed up. Also, hi, Chrissy. There you go. So there is a slight shade difference. The ones on the red are almost look a little darker. It's also hard to tell if it's because the strands are in there, but they look a little darker. And I believe one garnet is from Tanzania, the other one is from, I believe, India. But I forgot which ones are which. And because I feel like I've seen some of the star garnets on like one of these strands, and I forgot which one it was. And Rick for one of the hematites, absolutely. You got Rick. I'll get one of those in your box. Thank you, Rick. Oh, I did? Oh, is that what they call a hematite? Or are you talking about the spinels? To the red, absolutely. My fingers to work here. Pink one's from one I want to go to. Pink has to stay. All right, Marion, got 2 of the red threads in your box. Thank you, Marion. And then we have good old quartz. Oh, I didn't know that's what they called hematite. That's funny. I did not know that. Quartz, those are 9. That's for some round quartz beads. And we're looking at about 13.5 inches. You're welcome, Marion. And then we have one iolite left. Right down here, it's hiding. Do you have a favorite? I mean, do you mean like just within the beads themselves? Because if I had to choose a bead strand, that's hard. I kind of like how the print looks, personally, because it's like I like the soft green to it. If I had to pick a bead, like off the top of my head, though the dragon's blood's also pretty cool too. Oh, I'm sorry, this is kyanite. So This is the only strain of kyanite that I have left. And that one is, see if you can get the name. That one's 9. It's the last strain of the kyanite. It's the last strain of the kyanite. And that one is, it's not quite 14 inches. Oh, I want to round down to, it's almost 14 inches. Almost. Ma'am. Then we have some moonstone. We have a couple different varieties here. In between, we'll get to those in a little bit. Those aren't moonstone. But we have like a peach moonstone, and then we have like some kind of like grayish type of feldspar moonstone. But these ones are all differently cut. I don't know how to describe that. They're all differently cut. So I'm gonna bring it up here so you can kind of see here. They're all differently cut. I believe they're all the same price. Yeah, these are all. They're all $8 for these ones down here. They're all very organically cut. Same thing with the with these. Was it 4, 5? There's 5 there altogether. Kind of the more gray moonstone, feldspar moonstone. Same thing, just different color. So yeah, those ones are all differently shaped, and then of course in the center here we have. What we got here? It's not even labeled. Citrine? I think it's citrine. And it's most likely heated, like heated amethyst citrine. So it's not natural citrine. It's been heated. But that one's 9. There's about 5 of these left of the citrines, and they are roughly 13 1/4 in length. In fact, I'm going to move these off to the right of the feldspars. Yeah, mid-century modern cut. That's good. That's another good way to put it. Okay, we're just going to scoot the feldspars next to each other. Kiersey wants the largest moonstone grayish one. You got it. I think Kiersey took a break from knitting. How's my blanket coming along? You got it, Kiersey. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Kiersey. Scoot that down a little bit. Now we're not gonna do beads all day. I do have other stuff picked aside, so that's why I'm kind of powering through these and leaving this video up. So for those that missed the live or wants the chance to go through and kind of rewatch and kind of see what they missed, it'll be there. There we go. So we have 5 of those I can count. So you have 5 of the citrines. I'm just gonna slide it in right there. I told Amy, like, once we get the new space, I would like to have a dedicated wall for beads. Have everything kind of hanging so I can see better. Maybe, we'll see. And then the next one in line here, we have some turquoise. This is Tibetan. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's tied off at the end. Are these individually? Yeah, they are. Rick wants to pay for Kiersey's? Absolutely. Rick, pay for Kiersey's. Kiersey. There we go. Thank you, Rick. Got that noted on the Kiersey strand there. Oh, the price for the gray moonstone. Those ones are. Looks like they're 9 each for the gray moonstones. And we have Chris for a citrine. You got Chris. There we go. Well, hi there, Michael. It's been a minute. Hope you've been well. All right, Chris, got one of those in your box. Thank you. Nice, Michael. Michael, I believe you still have an open box here. Somewhere up there. I'm mostly sure of it. No rush, by the way. It's a small box. It's not taking up too much space. And then up next we have, yeah, we're doing pretty well. I had some good news happen this last, later this last week. The permit for the shed has been issued, so now I'm just waiting for scheduling for the concrete pad and for everything else. That's like the best news I've gotten in a long time. And then we have a handful, and I mean just a handful of these smoky quartz, and these are most likely heat treated to be darker. And Mary would like 2 of the smallest grays, absolutely, which is going to be these 2 right here. Get those in Marion's box. Thank you, Marion. Yeah, at least I'm pretty sure. Let me. Uh-oh, what was that? Oh, I just dropped a bunch of beads. Where did you come from? Yeah, Michael, there's like 3 things in there. They're already wrapped up. They're so small. So yeah, there's no rush if you still want to keep it open for a little while. They're wrapped. I have no idea what's in it. Once it's wrapped, I have no idea. It's a mystery for everybody. We have oh yeah, we're gonna do. Sorry, yeah, turquoise was next. I got distracted. There we go. All right, and yeah, there's actually a few open boxes like on that shelf that I need to reach out to people, because there's one that's been there for. It's a small box, but I haven't heard from them in forever, so I just need to reach out because I know they want an open box because they're going through a hard time, and I need to reach out to kind of see if they're okay and if they remember if they ordered anything. All right, so we have Tibetan turquoise. This is the most expensive strand in this entire tray, but it's 25 each. Any Sterling plume cabs? I think I do. Don't let me forget. We have, these are 25 each. It looks like we have about 11 of them. But we have Tibetan turquoise. These are 25 per strand. And we're looking at about 15.5 inches. Jason would like 2 of them. You got Jason. Let's go ahead and pull them out. All right. Got 2 out for Jason. Thank you, Jason. Got 2 of those in your box. You guys want to hear a funny story? And Rick for 1. You got Rick. Many moons ago, I think I was at Walmart, and you know those little scented wax cubes. I bought a bunch of them because I like the way they smell, and for years we just kept them and we haven't really ever used them. And eventually I just kind of kept them set aside and just didn't do anything with them. And Amy's like, we need like a wax burner so we can actually start going through some of this. I'm like, yeah, you're right. So I finally got one, and I can smell it in here now. It actually smells nice, even though she's burning them inside the house. I have no complaints. It smells good. All right, so we have Marion for two of the turquoise and also Akira for 2 of them. So 2 for Marion. And then I'll make you a box here, Akira. Just make sure to get that form filled out if you haven't already. And I'll make you a box here. I actually have spots in the A section just for you. And then Michael, were you also one strand as well? A-N-A-K. Oh, okay. So double check. Yes, Marion, I got 2 in your box. So which means we got 2 for Jason, 1 for Rick, 2 for you, 2 for Kira, and there's Kelly Newman. And so yeah, we have 4 left of these. And then Kelly, I've been meaning to respond to your email. I will later, but yeah, we're doing some beads today, and this video will stay up for a while, and then I'll eventually get them pictures and add a list to the website. Not necessarily a purchasing list, but on a list. Yeah, so yeah, I can definitely do a refresher. So really quickly, I'll here, do this. So Akira, how it works, since this is your first purchase, I'm more than happy to explain things. How it works is I go live Saturdays and Sundays, and then at the end of Sunday, I take a little bit of a break, and then I come back in here, and then I start adding things up. And then when I'm adding things, Amy eventually comes in about a little after 8 o'clock, and she helps wrap things. Mondays is invoicing. I send out invoices through PayPal. Invoices are due every Thursday. So the Thursday after every live, they're due Thursday. Mostly everyone here pays their invoices before Thursday, which is great because that means their stuff, like for people that have closed boxes, and I'll explain that here in a second too. For people that have closed boxes, like things are ready to be shipped as early as Tuesday. Yeah, Kyle, I almost forgot your name. Nah, Marion, I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna take pictures of everything. Like I'm gonna take the decent pictures, not the screenshots. That face rang a bell. Oh, you mean like this? Hold on. Like that? Sorry, that was a bad joke. And then for oh, so yeah, Kira, in the description of the video, there's actually a link there. Here, let me do this. I can pull the link really quick. There's no cost to fill out the form on that link, and I fixed the issue I had last time that we had with it because it wasn't what was. Also, thank you, Jason. So that's my email right there. Jason just posted it. And as far as like open and close box, so I offer open box system, which means that I still invoice for the rocks themselves. They're still due. You still have to pay for the rocks every Thursday. I just hold it here until you're ready to have it shipped. Once you are ready to have something shipped, you say, hey, I want to close my box. At that point, I then add the shipping cost, and I get and make sure everything's packed and ready. And then at that point, it gets sent out. I can hold boxes here for a little while. I used to be able to have no open anything, but I had to make some adjustments for time, for space requirements. But if you look behind me, those are all open boxes that people have paid for their stuff already, and it's being held here. Except I think there's one person that hasn't paid for their things last week, and I didn't wrap it because where did it go? Yeah, I didn't wrap that person's stuff because I didn't realize that one person actually ghosted me earlier this year. And I don't want to make it a habit, so yeah, invoices are due every Thursday. Oopsie. And then my autofill puts in Kyle when I type in K. Chrissy, so right now we're powering through some of the bead strands that we have, and we're even gonna do a few of the bracelets that we have over here, and we have still quite a bit left of the day, and I have other stuff pulled aside, so we have some. I already forgot what I pulled. Hold on. We won't get through all of it. So yeah, we've already made it through almost all the Indian beads. We do have some more strands over here and some more bracelets. Those won't take too long, I think. We already did all the faceted beads. This stuff down here is stuff that Amy's going to show later. This stuff she's going to show later too, so she's going to do a little bit of everything. I also did get some specimens pulled aside, some kyanite, some other specimens. A little bit of everything, really. But I wanted to get through the beads, because by we, I mean myself, I have been neglecting the beads. So to all my bead friends, I am so sorry. So yeah, we're trying to get through some of the beads and bracelets, because it's been a minute. I'm not going to spend all day on them. Whatever I don't get this weekend, we'll do more next weekend, because they take a while. No, B, the only time that you would have to fill out a new form is if you ever move. That's the only time I need a new form. Do I have any black opal pendant slabs? I have smoky opal strands. I just have to move shelf to get to it. Yeah, I do have Ethiopian bead strands. They're 85 each for either the smoked opals or for the white ones. I do also have tiny bracelets that are 55. But again, I'd have to get to it because they are on the other side of the shelf over there. Make you want to start collecting. Well, Chrissy, just whenever you have a chance. There's never any pressure, because I'm always here. As I'll be doing the rock stuff as long as I physically can possibly do it. So long as everyone supporting me sorry, I can't talk. So long as everyone supporting me for these live sales is how long I plan on going. If that makes sense. Well, hi there, Bob. I'm actually working on updating the website with how the live sale started, like a little story thing. Come on, find the hole. Where's the in the hole? My goodness. There we go. Gotta keep the phone charged. All right. So after these, Kelly, we will be doing some bracelets. Because Kelly did have a good question in an email, like how often I do like the bracelets and stuff. It's just, most of the time it's kind of random of kind of stuff I pick. If I get new inventory like the week before or the week of like right before a live sale, I'll typically show the new stuff first, and then after that it's just kind of random. Well, Michael, on top of that, I was talking with Josh a little bit, and he was saying that there's actually a lot of live sellers, especially on TikTok, that are kind of dropping out of doing sales because, you know, things have gone up in price. And the tariffs and everything. All right, I think these are supposed to be obsidian. But there's a problem with this here. They're very dense. Hold on. I'm going to hit this with a UV light, because most obsidian will actually fluoresce. Most. But yeah, tariffs and stuff are really hitting like small businesses hard. Okay, it's not fluorescing. So I didn't even label them. I'm wondering if these are not obsidian. I don't know if these are. They could be maybe like a black garnet. I kind of want to say black garnet because of how dense these things are. I showed them before and they were listed as obsidian, but they're not fluorescing red. And Actually, where's my other light? Hold on. And they are not translucent in the slightest. So I either want to say like some kind of maybe black garnet, if I had to guess. I'm gonna zoom in. I really want to say black garnet, because there's like no translucency. And the other option could be to even, it could also be like a tourmaline, like black tourmaline too. I kind of want to say tourmaline. I'm gonna just my answer. I want to say maybe tourmaline. It's either garnet or tourmaline. It's one of the two. But these ones are only 8 each. There's only 3 of them. Because, like I said, they're really dense in weight. And then if it was obsidian, it would not be that dense. So that's what I have to say about that one. And we have, they do have cool characters to them. Like, I like the fact that it actually has like some heft to its weight. There's only one of these. We have only one lapis. That one's 9 for the only lapis one. I'll zoom out here. The lapis one's about 13 1/4. And then at the very end, we have rose quartz. We have 2 different varieties of rose quartz here. We have the kind of thick beads, which we have, what, 5 of. So we got 5 of these for the rose quartz. And about 12 and a half, no, sorry. About, not quite 12, now about 12 1/4 inches for the rose quartz. And the rose quartz are 8 each. And then for the little round beads, these ones are also 8. And there's only 2 of these little round ones left for rose quartz. And that one is about, I'm gonna say 13 inches in length for the round ones. Almost 13 1/4, but I'm gonna round down to 13. And that is all of the Indian cut bead strands. But we will not stop there. We have other strands of beads that we'll do as well. But we will do some bracelets next. I forgot how much those ones were. And I forgot how much those ones are. And I forgot how much those ones were. So. There's a few bead strands I'm not going to do because I forgot how much they were. I have to look into it later. That's what happens when you forget to put labels and things. Okay, so again, I'm going to leave these. I'll leave this video up after the live ends for about a week or so, and eventually I'll take things down. But this is what we have for beads. Now, when I take videos down, a lot of you know this. Some of you don't know this. I do not delete my lives. I never deleted a single live sale. They're all still on the back end of the channel. Ask Melissa. She was asking about something that was like from earlier this year, I think it was, or last year. I think it was last year, wasn't it, Melissa? But anyways, I was able to find it and locate something. So I have access to every live I've ever done. Sometimes it takes me a minute to find something in particular. Oh no. Melinda! Hi Melinda, it's been a minute. Hope you've been well. And Melinda, do you want the large rose quartz bead or the small ones? And you want the kyanite? Absolutely. Melinda, I was just thinking about you. So we have the last of the kyanite. So Melinda got the last one of that one. The large one you got, Melinda. And I'll get the large of the rose quartz going into your box. Thank you, Melinda. Hope you've been well. You have a good day too, Michael. Thanks for popping in to say hello. Don't be a stranger now. Okay, so we have a bunch of these. Amy showed these, was it weekend before last, or was it last weekend? So we have a bunch of these. We have a bunch of Mookite bracelets here. They are 8 each. Of course, I had big wrists. But we have a bunch of Mookites. And I think the bead strands are range between probably 5 and 6 millimeter, give or take. Because there might be some small ones in there too. But I want to say between 5 and 6 for the millimeter size for these. You're doing well. That's good to hear, Melinda. Like, seriously, I was going through and organizing yesterday's for today's live sales and saw your name on the box. I'm like, I haven't seen Melinda in a while, and I hope she's doing well. And here you are. So it's nice to see you, Melinda. We missed you. I should show you the Mookite that Amy has outside because she has a really cool piece outside. So we're gonna leave this here on the corner like that. So we have plenty of Mookites. And then what else? We have 4 of these left here. Are these okay? These actually do have numbers in the back. Okay. So we have some African blue lace agates. We have 4 left. I think they're all differently priced. 3 are the same price, and then there's one that's a little bit more expensive. But this one's going to be bracelet number B, or sorry, letter B. Letter B, that one's 21 for letter B for the blue lace. Letter C, that one is 34. It's kind of a chunky bead size. Actually, I even wrote it down. That's 11 millimeter for letter C. Letter, that one doesn't say. Do you have A, B, C, D? So this one would be letter A. Sounds good, Melinda. That one's about 8 3/4 to 9 millimeter for letter A. I'll keep an eye out for the email. I have a few emails I need to respond to. Let's see, this one's letter D. Same one, 8.75 to 9 millimeter. For that was 21. So we only have 4 of those. Did I price those ones? I didn't price those ones. Are these priced? These ones are priced. Okay. So then we have some amethyst. The first one again? I think it was this one right here. Mosen. There we go. Right there. That was the first one. And that one was 8.75 millimeter for 21. That one was letter B. And I'll show a mix of like some of the more spendier ones versus some of the you got it, Kelly. And some of the more, less spendy ones. Well, hi there, Kathleen. Welcome in. Hopefully your Saturday's going well. And thank you, Kelly. This one's going to be letter K. That one's 10. These are amethysts from Brazil. almost wear my black glove for some of these because it shows the dark ones a little bit better. And that one is, what was that one? 11 millimeter. And then this one is also 11 millimeter. That one's letter E. That one's also 10. I only had 3 of these. And then this one is amethyst. Used to be my favorite when I was younger. Purple actually used to be my favorite color when I was middle school. Letter E. That one's 19. 19 for letter E. Yeah, we're having a pretty good day so far. Just kind of taking it easy. That one is 14.3 millimeters. All right, let's find some affordable bracelets here. Are these ones all prepped? Kathleen, have you seen any of my previous videos before by chance? Rick will take letter K. You got it, Rick. I'll give that in your box. Rick. Thank you, Rick. That is in your box. Now we do a fair amount of these still, and Melinda for one of the amethysts. Here, let's get you this one right here. You got Melinda. I'll get that in your box. For 10 for letter E to Melinda. Thank you, Melinda. Unless you wanted the big one, let me know. That is the last one for the big one. That one's 19 for the last one. And we have a bunch of these. These ones are all 12 each. I'll be willing to do these for actually either 12 each or 2 for 20. Oh, you haven't? Okay, I'll do an introduction here in a second. So we have a bunch of these. I'll be willing to do a discount for these. So these are 12 each, or we'll do 2 for 20, just to kind of help dwindle these down a little bit because I got a bunch. But these are the orchid agate, and we have a fair amount of those. Like, I'm not even gonna bring them all down, but we have a fair amount of these. Well, Kathleen, my name is Kyle. So that's probably like 6. Kelly will take 2. Yeah, Kelly. Okay, that's about 8 millimeter on those. And Kelly will take 2. Rick will take 2. So we got 2 for Rick, 2 for Kelly Newman. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Rick. Let's slide that down here. Yeah, they're never ending. Okay, let's do a quick introduction for our new friend Kathleen. So we're gonna flip you all around here. Like this. So, hi there, Kathleen. My name is Kyle. I'm sure our friends will probably get tired of me doing this introduction all the time, but it's okay. So, first of all, Amy there in chat, that is my wife. She helps out quite a bit. She helps out with pricing, wrapping, and then she does her own live sales now on Saturday nights. So tonight she'll have her own live sale about 8 p.m. PDT. I have to get used to saying that now. Oh, you like it? Thank you. It's actually, what do we have? It's a diamond sword and diamond pickaxe. Diamond tools, Minecraft. There's Minecraft all the way. So yeah, that's my wife. She helps out a lot. And then, of course, we have a almost 5-year-old daughter, and she's our little, she's our hype guy. She hypes us up, a lot of energy. Yeah, so yeah, we do these live sales quite often, and we're actually working out of my garage right now. Of course, the change there's gonna be a change here soon to the space, eventually. But we're working out of a space that's shared with a bunch of lapidary equipment. So like, here, I'll show you. We're gonna do a little spin move here, and then boom. So I have lapidary equipment, of course. I have all these shelves kind of in the way. These shelves, this is the shop of requirement. Everything's always changing. But I have, fossil box here, polishing wheel. I actually managed to remember to put the cap on my polishing cerium oxide this time. More equipment down there. And then we've been live actually in this corner the last several weeks, but I didn't want to feel cramped today, so I was over here. Oh, hi there, Ryan. And then let's back up. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, over here. These are all cabs. So I don't know if you like cabs or not, but I have cabs literally for days. Everything in here is priced. It's a pricing nightmare. But everything is priced. Why always follow that one? Everything is priced. Oh, Chris actually was asking about. Chris, what were you asking? You were asking about something earlier, and I already spaced it. It was. Oh gosh. Chris yelled at me what you were looking at, wanting to know if I had that. I know I had. Anyways, Chris will let me know. It was the Stormy Plume. So mostly everything is in alphabetical order. So yes, Chris, we do have more of the Stormy Plume. So I will set this aside. I'll actually put this over here so I don't forget. But yeah, mostly in alphabetical order, except for right about here. That's where things kind of out of hand, out of order. And then we have drilled pairs and non-drilled pairs down there. And then I still have stuff that isn't priced yet in a separate area right now. And then we have specimens, finished stuff, spheres, towers, freeforms. Did I say specimens? Some rough material. Like we have a lot of the Powellite Phantom Quartz out of Brazil. Not a lot of people have this right now. I'm probably one of a few that have the rough material. There are a few sellers that have the finished stuff, but I am one of the very few that actually has the rough material. And then so we have a little bit of everything. Like last week we did garnets. There's actually a giant piece of petrified wood right there that's kind of buried underneath the boxes. And then also I think Chris's house. Are these priced? Nope, these are not priced. So yeah, I still have stuff that has to get priced. So we have the Stormy Plume non-drilled pairs that need to get priced. But yeah, literally everything. And then on Sundays, it's kind of a mix. So how it kind of works is my friend, and I'll have a story in the website here soon about how things kind of started. But my friend, he approached me to kind of work with him, and I told him I didn't have any time. And then he approached me again separately, or he approached me at a different time, and he's like, "Hey, let's go dinner. Let's talk about business." And so we came to. Hold on, I'm trying to find the hole. There we go. And there's Soul. Hi there, Soul. Do I have any citrine? Yes. Let me think about this for a second. I believe I don't think I have citrine cabs. I do know that I have rough, a Zambian citrine, which is real natural citrine. I'm trying to think what I have as far as citrine goes. I think I have a little bit of everything. Short answer, yes. I got citrine floating around here somewhere. That's the short answer. But yeah, my friend that mostly supplies these live sales since I started, we mostly show his stuff on Saturdays. And Sundays is kind of a mix between his stuff, my stuff, other people that send stuff for consignment. Because if people want to sell stuff, they have to kind of reach out to me and kind of work things out. But I do sell things on consignment, and then I have auctions that I do as well. Yeah, so long as I have space for it. What's the long answer? The long answer is I probably have to dig through everything and find all the citrine. But I do know that I still have plenty of the Zambian citrine left. Because he had given me a bunch of it. So we get a bunch of the Zambian stuff, which is still pretty. And I feel like there's one of the citrine I have too. I gotta find a freeformer tower. I don't have any freeformer tower citrines, but I believe I saw some at my friend's showroom. So my same friend that supplies for live sales, he has a showroom a couple blocks away. Which, spoiler alert, we might actually be live from. What is today? We might actually go live from the showroom here in a couple weeks. So yeah, week after next, we might be going live from his showroom. He should have it ready for us to go live from there. And I'm pretty sure I saw some citrine stuff over there, like in the freeformer towers. And Jason's trying to get me on another tangent. So yeah, for our friends that don't know, I used to work in pest management for a brief period in time. And I could tell you what to use for most things, because most of it you can get on Amazon. But I'm not gonna get into that tangent. What do we got here? So we just did those. We just did the orc agate. Let's go ahead and do these right here. Well, thank you, Kathleen. Sometimes I do get on tangents. I try my best to get myself wrangled back in. It can be hard. But yeah, also Kathleen, I do plan on doing other lives that are not necessarily sale related, because like my channel did not start with live sales. My channel started with how-to videos. It was a big squirrel. Anyways, so we also have the lepidolite bracelets. These ones are pretty affordable. These range in price, so some are gonna be $5, some will be $7. There's some that are slightly larger beads, and there are a few in here that are slightly smaller. But they're gonna be really affordable. And it looks like was it? Yeah, between 5 and 7 for a lot of these. So you have these are unicorn stone. It's basically lepidolite, pink tourmaline, and some other stuff that's kind of mixed in there. So we have a lot of lepidolite bracelets. And then we also have a metric ton of the labradorites, which I think are dirt cheap. Kiersey will take a $5 one. You got it, Kiersey. Get that one in your box. Thank you, Kiersey. And then we have Patricia for also a $5 one. Let's see if we can find the $5 one really quick. Got a $5 one there for Patricia. Thank you, Patricia. And see here, Kelly for the smaller ones. Absolutely. So we have that one, and that one. Make sure they are all roughly the same. Yep. So that one's going to be going for, got 4 for Kelly and Newman right here. Thank you, Kelly. And Mattia for one of the smaller ones as well. You got Mattia. Thank you, Mattia. And Rick for the 2 of the lepidolites. You got Rick. Get 2 into your box. Thank you, Rick. Do a soul. But we still love you, Kyle. Even when you do squirrel, we'll pick you, Tammy. Oh, so I was going to ask you, and I'm really bad about messaging people. I'm not going to deny that at all. It all boils down to my attention span, and don't feel like this, like, just you. It happens to Amy too. Amy will text me, and like I'll see her message, and then guess what? I don't text her back. And she's like, "Did you see my text?" I'm like, maybe. I do try my best though. I already forgot what I was saying. Oh, so how did this week go? I know that you were kind of like pending on whether or not that you were going to be employed or not. So let us know how that went, because I was thinking about that all week. Labradorite. We have a mix. We have small beads. We have slightly larger ones. These ones are dirt cheap. I just don't understand how these can be as cheap as they are. Like there were some here that are $3. The bigger ones are like $6. Oh, okay. Well, I guess no news is good news, right, Soul? So that's I would consider that a plus because if they were gonna fire it, I think they would have done so, like by now. And take 2 of the large for Rick. Got Rick. Trying to find 2 largest ones there. Okay, Rick got 2 larger ones, and then see a small 5-ish for Kiersey. You got Kiersey. Get on your box right there. Kelly would like. Kelly, are you wanting a $4 one, or you want 4 of them? Let me know. Because there's a bunch. You're open, Kiersey. 4 of them, absolutely. Yes, I got. I did get Rick's Lepidolite one. And then make sure you get all similar size here the best I can. There we go. All right, Kelly, got 4 there for you. Looks like we got 3, 3, 3, and 3. So they're all 3 each. And Linda also wants 4. Try to get a similar size the best I can. Unless you want to mix the sizes, I can do that too. It's okay, Ryan. No, Ryan, it never hurts for me to kind of double check anyways. Because, you know, we are all human. The Lepidolite ones are the ones that are up here, and there are more of those. There's not a shortage. Yeah, the Lepidolite and the Tourmaline, the Unicorn Stone ones. Well, hi, Ricky Anderson. 2 of the smaller labs and a couple of the Mookite. Absolutely. Okay, let me Linda here for 4 first. 3, 3, 3, 3, and 3. All right, Linda, I got 4 of them in my hand. Go in your box. So the smaller beads there. Unless you want some bigger ones, just let me know. I can always make a change. 2 of the smaller labs, and then 1 of the Mookites. Absolutely, Ricky. Get that in your box. Where's your box? I know I saw it. Ricky. We just made a box for you the other day, and I know it's here. That's weird. Ricky, I made you a box the other day. I don't know what happened. Oh, I think I know what happened. I think it was during the day that it was the big slab, so there wasn't a small box. Ricky Anderson. There we go. All right, Ricky, I got 2 of the smaller labs and a couple of the Mookites, so let's get 1 more in there. So we have 2 labs and 2 Mookites in your box there, Ricky. Mattia appears I'm not the only bead nut. And Chris would like 1 of the Lepidolites. Okay, let's. Chris, doesn't matter like what bead size, because there's a couple different here. Let's just do this one right here. Let's do that one for Chris. One for Chris, and then let's see here. Go down the line here. So we have 1 for Chris, and we have 2 of the Mookites. So I got 2 of the Mookites for Ricky. And Melinda for a small Lepidolite. Absolutely. So get a small one for Melinda for the small Lepidolite. Thank you, Melinda. And then just a pretty one. I got you, Chris. And then make sure I didn't miss anyone here. So I got Ricky, got Melinda, and I got Chris. There we go. And a couple of the black and white ones, absolutely. Get those in Ricky's box down here. Thank you, Ricky. If I missed you, if I missed anyone, let me know. Just double check and make sure I didn't miss anyone. So I got Linda. I went to find something petty and nail me with, like forgetting to offer a complaint for him. Oh, dang. Well, so I think my best advice is kind of like just, yeah, Just try not to say anything. Batia, Akira, I know it well. Oh yeah, but yeah, we still have plenty of the labradorite ones. We're not shy on those ones. We got plenty. There's still more on the thing up there too. I don't remember how much these were, so I'm just gonna say they were 10. They actually might have been 10. Here, let's just do this instead. So I think these ones were 10, but I'm gonna discount them down to 8 just to be on the safe side. So we have a little handful of some flower agate bracelets. Looks like we have 8 in total of this variety. Kind of more gemmy than those ones. Yeah, we're gonna call these 8. Yeah, we're gonna call these ones 8. I thought I saw a bee pie earlier, unless I was like not thinking like unless I didn't see her. His soul. And then we're gonna do the same thing with these ones right here. I'm pretty sure they were also 10, but we're gonna do them also for 8. These are the rhodonite ones. There's a good handful of those ones. So we're gonna scoot those down. Got some rhodonite. And same thing with the dragon's blood bracelets. We'll just discount them to 8 because I'm pretty sure they're also 10. And Jason gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Jason. And it goes to Dustin, DGF, Kylie, Roger Williams, and Taco Ball. Thank you, Jason, for the gift of memberships. And if anyone has got that gift of membership that happens to be watching, just make sure that if you are living inside the United States to go get entered for this month's giveaway. I'll be picking a winner tomorrow. Rick will take 2 of the flower agate and gift 1 more to Cheryl. Absolutely. And then these 2 here. Let's go down to here to Rick. And then one's going to go to Cheryl. If I can get this sticker to stick, that's going to be the problem here. You got it, Kelly. 2, 4. Kelly. Yeah, the rhodonite's are actually pretty cool. I've always wanted to do like a knife handle out of rhodonite because it's very pretty material. Kelly Newman for 2 rhodonites. Thank you, Kelly. And thank you, Rick, for the kindness. I got that into Soul's box. I'm just going to get this notepad out of my way because it doesn't need to be in my way. And then Rick, are you trying to help spell rhodonite? I just want to make sure I don't add an extra thing in your box on accident. And then we have Ricky for 2 of the rhodonites. Absolutely. You got it, Ricky. And then Kelly would like to add another one. Absolutely. So we have 2 for Ricky. And then we have, I'm going to add another one here to Kelly's box. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Ricky. And Rick says yes. Okay. And Kiersey would like 1 of the Dragon Blood. You got it, Kiersey. I'll get those shown next. So you have that one for Kiersey for the Dragon Blood. And then for the Dragon Blood bracelets, we have, let's see here, we have 9 left of those of the Dragon's Blood. We have 2 for Kelly. Just get them all on the board here. There we go. We got 2 for Kelly. Thank you, Kelly. I will say that one of the reasons why I'm grateful for going live on YouTube, aside from being able to save my videos for such a long time, what I've noticed for like Instagram and TikTok, they're always having to stop to take screenshots. With these lives, you don't have to, because I leave the lives up for long enough. People can go back through and they can actually have access to the things they claimed as far as visually. And even if you save this link and you don't see the video anymore, so long as you have the link to this video, you can actually go back and rewatch it. Because I don't make the videos private, I just unlist them. So if you have the link, you still have access. Oh, yeah, I need to do that, Rick. Thank you. There we go, hydrated. Bill Kelly, in the future, once I can have time able to do it, the eventual goal for future lives is to have everything typed out in order of list of things I plan on showing, and have the typed out items in the description. That way there's at least a list of kind of where I started at in the day. Baby steps. All right, so we showed some affordable ones here. We have a few more of these ones. Ricky for 2 of the Dragon Blood. You got Ricky. Thank you, Ricky. That's in your box. Thank you, Ricky. Ma'am. Guys, gonna go to Home Depots.
Yeah, you said you need 30 paper towels?
Yeah, 30 of them. Do me on a rate you list.
No, I thought you said 30 paper towels and you said one big, not the biggest bubble wrap.
Yeah, it's like because there's like 2 sizes. Like there's one that's like a half size, I think it's like 12 inches, and like they have like the long ones.
Okay.
I just need ones. I think it's like $45.
Okay. Okay. HDX.
Yeah, it's like the Home Depot brand.
Okay.
It's cheaper and it's actually better quality than the name brand stuff.
Okay. Love you.
Love you too. Thanks, buddy.
Welcome.
You're welcome, Ricky. And Tammy's been a member for 4 months, and Booth's been a member for 15 months. Hi, Mom. That was Amy in the background. She's doing some shopping for me. We were running low on paper towels and orange bubble wrap. All right, so we only have 5 of these left. Same thing as the other one, since I couldn't remember if there was 10 or more, but we're gonna do these for 8. There's only 5 left of these Tiger's Eye. Yeah, and I can show kind of what the invoices, what happens with the invoices. We got 5 of those. We'll do those for 8 each. And Kelly for 1 of them. You got it, Kelly. Got 1 in your box. Thank you, Kelly. So yeah, if there's anyone that's, so yeah, oh, Kathleen's leaving. Well, have a good night, Kathy. Or Kathleen, sorry. Kathleen, are you on the east side, or are you in a different part of the world? Yeah, we'll be getting some stuff from Jim here in just a couple days. Big old box. But yeah, there's anyone, if there is anyone new that's lurking, all the invoices I sent out, everything is itemized. Everything is listed. Yeah, let me put this down here. Keep our space clean. And Linda for 2 of the Tiger Eye. You got Linda. Get those in your box. Thank you, Linda. I think for next month's giveaway, I will. It's not gonna be as large as the Lego set, but I will do a few giveaways next month, and I'll be open to everyone in the world, not just the United States. Try and mix it up a little bit, keep it fair. Other beads. What do we got? All right. I almost should put these on a tray. That's fine. We're just gonna do this. We're just gonna. I'm all in. All right, so we have. I mean, we have 5 of these. These ones are a little more on the spendier side, but these are Chara White bracelets. Oh, okay, Kathleen. Well, welcome back, Kathleen. I'd say the day is still early for us. Oh, Jim, it should be here tomorrow. Jim, did you send it USPS or did you send it through FedEx? Because I know FedEx runs on Sundays. There we go. All right, so these ones are a bit more. Actually, let's do this. Where is? Oopsie, didn't mean to ring the bell. All right, so we're gonna do this. We are going to do a. Oh wait. Okay, that one's actually listed as B. Is there an A in here? C, D, E. There we go. The garage smells good. Amy came in and the smell from the wax burner like wafted in here and it smells nice. All right, so for letter A, this one's 31. These are Chara White from Russia. I didn't write the sizes down on these. I need to at some point, but that's about almost 12 millimeter in size. Pretty close to 12 millimeter. For letter A, that one's 31. For Chara White, actually we're going to zoom in here so we can get a better view. There we go. So that one's going to be letter A for Chara White. Scandinavian. Letter B. That one's 33. I think it's cool that we have like people like all over the states. Like it's not just like one area. Everyone's from everywhere. It's really cool. And we have other people from Australia, and then we have Chris for letter B. You got Chris. I'll get that in your box. Just in case you want to know the millimeter size says, you know, not quite 12. Kind of ranged 11.5 to oh gosh, yeah, it's gonna range. So that one's gonna be for Chris for letter B, and then we have Rick for letter A. Thank you, Rick. Get that one in your box. Thank you, Rick. And Jason for C and D. We got Jason. He had 29 and 29. $11.13. And then we have 11. About 11 millimeter, give or take. That goes to Jason. Thank you, Jason. Get that in your box. You guys, I am so excited for the shed. Like no joke. I have been very patiently and impatiently waiting since April for the go ahead for this shed. And the last one, letter E. I know it's a bad letter E there, but that one's 23. It's a little more on the darker side. I don't really like calling it a shed because it's not really going to be a shed. It's going to be like a new workspace eventually for our live sales. And it's going to look beautiful on the inside. Like I have a vision for the most part. I just don't have the colors picked out yet. Absolutely, Rick. One second here. So that's about 10.5 millimeter. Yeah, that was about 10.5. Not as purpley as the other ones, but still really pretty. We're not really into deep purples. If you're kind of more in the softer colors. You know, I am not 100% for sure here. I can look it up though. Let me get one of the Tiger Eye into Rick's box. Thank you, Rick. I can look it up though. So my thing is I have to try to get things to match like this. So I'm thinking kind of it's gonna be like I guess a grayish color floor, and which means I need to do gray shelving, white. I think maybe white or blue walls. But the thing is, my favorite colors are black, blue, and green. But I really like green color, and I would love to have a green actually. But I just don't feel like green blends well with that color all that well. So I need to do a lot of internet searches to kind of like see how different colors can kind of blend. Because I want a very specific look for that new space. All right. And Jason beat me to it. Occurrences that has been reported only from Alden Shield, Sakha Republic, Siberia, Russia. It is found where a cyanite of the I can't even say all that. So, yeah, thank you, Jason. I can't even say that outright. Well, the thing is, like, I would love to have like a dark color floor, and then have like dark color shelves and maybe like a forest green wall. I would love that color, but at the same time, when you have like a bunch of specimens, I'm trying to think ahead of the game, because when you have dark color shelves, I'll show you here, because it's been a minute that I dusted these. You should be able to see. I want to be able to hide that. So I'm not have to dust every single week. So I'm trying to think ahead of the game, and the only downside with having white or lighter gray shelves is I'm doing a video. It's going to be really hard to see a lot of the specimens because the white's going to be sometimes too bright for darker specimens. So that's one of the downsides. But the biggest plus side is I'm trying to keep down with the dust. Plus, if I also have everything painted black, or not black, but like a dark color, it's going to make the room seem like kind of voidy. And I would like to have it a little brighter in there, I think. So I'm trying to pick colors before the shed gets built, because I'm going to buy the material and just pay the shed people to install it. I don't want to pay them to get the material and install it, because it'll be more expensive that way. So I'm just trying to work around that. All right. Also, hi, howdy there, I am Zen. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards like white. Plus, it'll be, I think, a lot more affordable just to do white anyway. Kind of, sorta, but not real. I mean, it all depends on the glass cases. Like, if it's enclosed, it'd help with the dust, but nothing's gonna be. I mean, if I can find like enough, no. Because here's my plan. Sorry, we're on a tangent. The plan is I'm gonna use a shelving like this. We're gonna pause that so we're not having to have a loop in the background. The plan is to do shelving similar to this, not the exact same style, the same type. It's gonna be the laminate wood, and I'm gonna go with I think a lighter gray. And then the shelves are gonna be 11.5 inches. Actually, no, so they're 12-inch deep. So these are, I think, what are these? Does it even say on the bracket? I think these are 8 inches, or they could be 6. I can't remember anymore. All right, what am I doing? I have a ruler. Hold on. These are currently, yeah, but not quite 8 inches, because Home Depot math is always wrong. So 7.5 inches deep. But I want to do something similar to this and have lights on the inside. And what I'll have to do is I'll do like a gray, like a light gray, and then I'll have to do trim like this, but paint the trim. I think maybe like a slightly darker gray, kind of like help offset it a little bit, and then have the LED strips on the inside like that. And but yeah, they're gonna be deep shelves, and it's gonna go from floor to about 7 feet tall, like floor to ceiling of this kind of shelving. And Jim, I asked him. He said it was fine. Because I think they want to do like for how much per square foot, and I'm like, no. So yeah, the shelves that I was just talking about is going to be on the opposite walls on both sides, and then eventually I'll get some nice glass displays for high end specimens right here, and then in the center here I'll have like some folding tables with for the overflow, and then got a little debris on my tablet, and then back there will be all storage. And I have almost everything priced out as far as the stuff I need. The tables that are in here, I have these two tables. I have another table in the rock room, and then I have I might have to buy one more table, I think, but they're all going to go in here. And then everyone's claim shelves to the right of me will be right there. And yeah, that's what I'm looking at so far. And then I have to figure out like everything else. What is that sound? Oh, it's the neighbors. But yeah, Jim, I talked to the guy, and I think they went like $10 a square foot for insulation. I'm like, can I just buy the material and then like have you guys install it? And like he was like, yeah, we can do for 1,200, and he's like, oh, maybe we can do for like 1,000. I'm like, okay, that sounds better. So it's a lot cheaper than having to them paying them $10 a square foot. But yeah, Kathleen for the shelves. I think I showed it last night. Not there were some the additional shed fund was part of the gift from Dave and Doug. I forgot how much extra it was. It was like I think like 100 or so extra from that. But Rick, what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna start a GoFundMe to kind of help out with that a little bit. It'll be completely optional, but I want to have the option out there because Marion was saying that I should start a Kickstarter, but I don't want to do Kickstarter. So I think I'll do a GoFundMe for it. But yeah, Kathleen, I'll show you kind of what I'm looking at for these shelves. I took a picture of it. This is how I shop. I take pictures of stuff at Home Depot. Yeah, this is how I shop. This is how I shop and plan. I take pictures of prices and what I need to get. So yeah, I need to get the brackets, which white's gonna be good anyway. So I'll get white. And then I was looking at kind of the darker color, like I said earlier, but I think to kind of help hide with dust, I'm gonna go with the kind of the more gray tone. And those are pretty long boards, 72 inches in length. So I think that would be a good color for to hide dust. Yeah, B. Sometimes I do mix it up every so often. Like sometimes it's just the United States. Sometimes I do open up to worldwide. Oh, it's okay, Zen. And then let's see here. Oh yeah, then the brackets. Yeah, that Tiger's Eye is the last one there, Mateo. If you would like it, no pressure. Just let me know. And then I need to get a couple more overflow storage that can handle a lot of weight. And then yeah, I was looking at a 22 milli those. Waterproof. Already has the backing on it. 20-year commercial warranty, so that's going to be ideal for, dealing with rocks. Absolutely, Mattia. Where's the bell? Oh, we can do better than that. Hold on. There we go. Thank you, Mattia. Yeah, it's in your box. And Rick will gift it. Absolutely. Yeah, that's the kind of color I was looking for. It's like a light gray with a little bit of darker color in there. Let me get that noted here. Yeah, I was working on making a price list last night, and Amy was like, "Are you staying on task?" I'm like, "I'm technically kind of, I'm technically on task, because my biggest thing is I was waiting for the shed to be even approved before I was kind of gonna get ahead of myself. So now that the permit has been issued, thank you, Rick, for the kindness. I got that in the Mattia's box, because now that it's been issued, I am now planning. What are the beads under the phone? I was out for a while. So far, these are all the bracelets. So we have Mookite, we have Orca Agate, Labradorite, and Rar. Lepidolite up here. And then we have one amethyst. That one's 19 for that one over there. Then we have, over in the corner, we have some blue lace. These are some of the more expensive ones alongside with the Charoite, which is down here. This is the last Charoite one. And then we have Dragon's Blood, which are going to be for 8 each. And then we have the Flower Agate for 8 each. And then we have Rhodonite for 8 each. So Lepidolites are vary in price. The Mookite are 8. The Orca Agate, these ones are 12 each, or 2 for 20. And the Labradorites are gonna vary. Herald for 2 Labradorite and 2 Lepidolites, absolutely. I'll grab 2, make sure about the same size. And I'm gonna grab, make sure these are gonna be roughly the same size for these ones as well. You got it, Harold. Get those in your box. Thank you, Harold. Much appreciated. And Jason for 2 of the Dragon's Blood. Absolutely. You got it, Jason. Get those in your box. Thank you, Jason. Okay, I do have 2 pre-nights. I only have 2 of these, and they're both 13. There's only 2 of these. So you have one on the left and one on the right. So the last 2 are the pre-nights for the bracelets. 13 each. But I figured if I can pay them to install the one of the pre-night, you got it, Rick. Get that one in your box. The one's on the right, and one on the left is the one left. Thank you, Rick. But I figured if I can just pay them to install the flooring before it even shows up, that is one thing I don't even have to think about, and I get right into getting everything bought, which is really funny because I was on Home Depot last night, like seeing how much of the quantity that I need, and the quantity that I need for literally everything is more than I actually have on hand. So I think I'd have to make a couple different orders. Yeah, so Kathleen, I used to work in property management, and I remember when a lot of places were using that, and it wasn't the best quality, but I feel like the quality has definitely gone up now for that click and lock. And we actually just had our kitchen floor redone, because we had actually a rotten spot in our floor, and my friend, we rent to own, and he paid to have our floor redone, and it was really funny. I have a picture of it somewhere, but it's here. Let me show you. I really want to show this because it's really funny. You know those kind of jokes about how contractors will just, or homeowners will just slap something new on top of something old and call it good. our kitchen floor was kind of like that, and it was kind of funny. Because I lost count of how many floorings were kind of there. I'm about to go to Facebook. It's on Facebook. But we have a nice floor now. It's the click and lock. And I was a little skeptical at first, but like it was actually good quality. I'm like, okay, that's not bad. It wasn't that long ago. Oh, sorry, I'm scrolling through Facebook here. So that's what the new shed's gonna look like on the outside. And I told Amy, it'd be nice if maybe we can have a trellis right here. Because I told her there's gonna be a big blank spot, and then we can have like a trellis, maybe some like morning glory over here. Because we have morning glory next to the garage door, but it never really takes off all that much. And yeah, it's gonna go right there, right where I'm standing, give or take. Those white lines, that is the 10-foot limit that we could not build within, and it's barely gonna squeeze in there. it's cutting it close. Trying to find. I know I took a picture and put it on Facebook for the flooring because it was. Yeah, here it is. Can I swipe? I can. Okay. All right, so that was our floor before they had to tear it all off and replace it. And there was, hold on. There's click and lock. They had the top, which is the peel and stick, and then they had the click and lock. It looks like click and lock anyway. And underneath that was another flooring. Beneath that, and underneath that was, it doesn't show, but it was another like type of laminate flooring underneath that. So it's like flooring, 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 and then underneath that was a little bit of flooring, and then more padding. I'm like, so they just decided to slap a band-aid on it like over the period of however many decades. Yeah, Ricky, we can show that again. But it looks nice now. So for the cement plaster walls to, oh dang. So this one's letter C. That one is 34. That's 11 millimeter for letter C for the blue lace agate. I'm just gonna put this in front of us. And then this one is letter D. That one is 8.75 to 9 millimeter for 21. For letter D, yeah, letter D. And then we have letter A. That one's 21. And that one is 8.75 to 9 millimeter. Someday I'll have them all like measured. It's just, I can't begin to tell you how long it takes to measure. Like how long it takes to measure like these things. Yeah. 20, yeah, definitely Kathleen. Like it's gonna be worth it. And then Ricky for letter D. You got Ricky. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Ricky. Much appreciated. But yeah, I was looking at how much it's going to cost to like do like everything that I have so far on my list. And I'm like, it is going to be a little expensive, like for me anyways. But it's going to be worth it in the long run. It'll be nice. I'm excited. I'm so excited. All right, and then we only have one of these left. This is a sheened obsidian, and this looks to be a gold sheen. Same thing. It's $8, and it's the last one. It's like a gold sheen Mexican obsidian for $8. It's the last one. And then we also have some moonstones here. Kelly says, me, you got it, Kelly. I'll get that in your box, Kelly. You get a bell for that one. Thank you, Kelly. Draw. All right, then we have some Pete's Moonstone. Same thing for these ones. We'll do 8 each. It looks like this one's a little bigger than the rest, which is fine. We got some Peach Moonstone. And we have, there's 6 in total. 5 of them are smaller, 1's larger. And yeah, we'll do those for 8 each. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm anxious and I'm excited. Like, I'm gonna have to get to work right away. The sooner they can get the inside done, the sooner that we can start doing lives out of them. Take the big one you got, Rick. Rick got the big one. Actually, just make sure I got the big one here. Yep. Okay. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to get everything ready as far as like the electrical. I think I might just... I'll run the lines and then I will pay an electrician to hook it up to the box. Because I think you're supposed to have a permit to have it done by an electrician, but I think if I can just be like, hey, it's mostly hooked up. All I gotta do is like hook it up to the box and we're good to go. Just save you time, save you money. Everyone wins. Because I think what I'll have to do is I believe since it's separate from the house, I have to dig down to run the conduit and then run it up to the structure. Which means digging a little trench. And then, you know, using gravel and a bunch of the other stuff inside the trench before doing all the other stuff. And I'll wait on those ones because I think that was all. Okay. What do we got for other bracelets here? We have another type of like sunstone feldspar. No, I don't mind answering that kind of question. Are you more the builder between you guys? Yeah, I'm definitely more of the fixer, builder. Take things apart to kind of figure out how they work and just kind of, and yeah. I'm between Amy and I am definitely more the hands-on, work with my hands, figure things out. Amy is more of the intellectual as far as like the reading, writing, the smarts, remembering dates and anniversaries for the most part. I mean, I know the big ones. We balance each other out. 12 by 90 here. Hold on. Amy called for help twice. 1 second. She's at the store. She's shopping for me. Hold on. Hold on, Amy. Let's see, orange bubble wrap. I feel like it should be more than that. Oh, yeah, Amy, that's the one. Could you go ahead and get 2 of those, please, Amy? I thought they were more than that. I realized the big ones are 44. Could you get 2 of those ones, please? Thanks, buddy. Well, thank you, Kathleen. Yeah, once I can figure out how to get the whole GoFundMe thing started, I'll make sure to share a link for everyone. Happy spouse, happy house. Though I will say, I we had an emergency plumbing issue several months ago. I still had to fix that part of the wall. You guys want to see my my temporary patch job? It's not pretty. Anyways, moving on. We have some sunstone bracelets. Sunstone, like type of feldspar. It's like almost confetti, but not really confetti. But these ones are 8 each. There's only 5 of them. But yeah, we had an emergency plumbing issue, and rather than get new siding for that side where we had to have it fixed, I'm just gonna make a little door underneath the kitchen that has access to that plumbing, so that way if there's ever an issue again, we just open the door. Any jade. As far as bracelets, I don't think we've actually gotten jade bracelets before, but we did get some Canadian jade drilled pairs about a week and a half ago. I should ask though if my friend can get a hold of jade though. No, Jason, it's happy wife, happy life. I mean, really. Let's see what else we got here. All right, we do have some spendier bracelets. These ones, they are like a rutile quartz out of Brazil. These are really interesting. They're all 28 each. We're gonna do this. Here. Let's do this first. Let's make some room. So before we're gonna do this, we're gonna look at my face. And girlfriend, yes. So we're gonna clear the table first, and then we're gonna show a couple more here. Amy, I can smell the scented wax in here, and it smells nice. Jason. This reminds me of the skit that I watched where they talked about how like they're like, married men are some of the happiest men in the world. It's over here. There. Jim. I feel like it's ill-advised to argue with a spouse anyways, because 1, you sleep next to each other, 2, you know where each other sleep, and 3, someone cooks for the other person, so it's best just not to anger the cook. So, besides, who wants to argue anyway? It's not worth it. Your energy can be best put to use somewhere else. Oh no! Oh no. Yeah, boom, don't mess with the chef. Those are facts. Honey, I'm sorry, but I burnt your soup. How do you burn soup? Someone will figure it out. Okay, now we have a clean space to work with. Flip you all back around. All right, we're going to zoom in. Right about there. So these ones are 28 each. They are an included quartz from Brazil. If I remember correctly, this came out of a area that's fairly close to where they mine for the Super 7 that comes out of Brazil. The only way they can remember that is because I thought these are cool when you were showing these. And of all the little inclusions. But yeah, these are 28 each. Looks like there might be a slight variation in some of the beads. Some might be a hair smaller and some might be a little bit bigger. .8, 7.2, and then 8.6. So there will be a slight variation in some of these sizes here. Those are from Brazil. And then we have another variety of, included quartz. Some more of the rutile. These ones are going to range in price. Yeah, so these are from Brazil. And those are from Brazil. And these other ones are also from Brazil, but they will range in price, and I should put letters on them so I know which ones are which. But these ones are a little larger. They're not as clear as the other ones, but they all have some kind of inclusion in them. And this one in particular is 28. And we're going to call that one letter A. Letter B, that was 27. We actually had some marbles of these a while back. I guess mini spheres. Letter B. This one would be letter C. This one is 34. Pretty chunky. Kathleen, we had gotten some Canadian jade drilled pairs about a week and a half ago. They're pretty affordable too. Let me see here, Amy. 1 second here. Let me find the. Where'd they go? All right, they're on top. Does it say? It should look like this, Amy. It's the HDX adjusted size. It doesn't say. It says 82 on there. Unless they have bigger ones now. But they should look like this. For those. Sorry, Amy's shopping for me. she's getting more. They aren't? Oh, okay. Oh, Amy, send me a picture because I have my personal phone still available. So send me a picture. I have my phone at the ready. Call for help twice. It's probably because Home Depot got tired of me buying them out. Okay. Oh, they changed. Okay. Amy, how much are those? Are they still like $1.50? Because there's like more sheets in there. If that's the case. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, that's perfect. Yeah, grab those, please. Yeah, they it's like they upped the price, but they like lowered, or they upped the amount in them, but lowered the price. I will not complain. Cool. Sweet. Yes, 30 of them, please. That'll last about a couple weeks. All right, let's see here. Rick, take one of the first pretty bracelets according to Chris's standards. So one of these ones here, Rick. They're all pretty similar. Maybe this one right here. Thank you, Amy. Get that in your box there. You know, it's funny, Jim, is I had gotten a one look of like, what do you need this many paper towels for? When I was checking out, because I had an entire cart full of them. It's just funny when I'm buying stuff in bulk like that. People just kind of like, "What are you doing?" Yeah, Jason, I'm sorry about that. E E F. Letter D, we have for 25 for letter D. Like even when I was buying like 18 packets of baking soda, I had gotten a couple funny looks. And the first one was actually in the baking aisle at Winco. They're like, what are you baking with that much baking soda?" I'm like, "I'm not." And then I check out another gal. She's like, what are you doing with that much baking soda?" This one's letter E. I'm like, I am. This one's 43 for letter E. I just told him I am reusing that material to prep fossils. So, if anyone here is wanting to get baking soda, I just go to the store. Don't buy it on Amazon. It's cheaper to go to the store. And then letter F. And this is the last one. No, there are more of these. There's actually a lot of these, so we're not going to show them all. But that one's 36 for letter F. So I do have more of these. We're just going to show a few. What else? I'll show some of these as well. Are these also labeled with letters? Kind of, yeah. And then we have golden rutile and quartz, also from Brazil. These ones, I believe, all should have some kind of like letter associated with the tag. So that one's 12C. Got 12C. This one's 22A. So it's the price and then letter. Mattia for letter C, 12C. You got Mattia. Thank you, Mattia. Got that one in your box. And then we have that one's 20. That one's 20B. You're welcome, Mattia. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that, Kathleen. It's frustrating because my grandfather on my mother's side, he went to a doctor's appointment. None of us know what happened in the doctor's appointment, and he just kind of handled things himself after he got back home and then passed in his sleep. So we don't know what happened during his doctor's appointment. So we don't know if he was diagnosed with something, and I don't think they released the information. Marion, yeah, we have some golden rutile from Brazil. That one's 16B. So yeah, all the stuff we have in front of us now is all from Brazil. Different types of included quartz. And then this one is $25, so it's going to be 25A. 25A. Yeah, we still have a bit of these as well. It's going to be 18A. This one's 26, so it's going to be 26A. Rick, which one we have? 22A, 25A, and 26A. Oh, and then 18A. So we have a few of them that are different A's. I want to assume it's probably the 18A that you're probably looking at. Let me know. I will keep it on my wrist until I know for sure. Keep it safe. You got it, Rick. Enter Rick's box. Right there. Thank you, Rick. And then we have Marion for 22A. You got Marion. Thank you. That's in your box. Thank you, Marion. And then we have a little one here. That one's $8 for 8A. I thought I was clever by just putting A next to the price, but I think I can probably still confuse people if I have multiple different A's. Kyle just wants to wear the beads. Yeah. Kelly got first on my screen for 8A, and then howdy there, Dragonfly C. Welcome in. Your name sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen you before in our chat, and maybe it's been a minute. Unless I'm wrong, but Kelly, you got it. It's in your box. We might have another small one, maybe. And Rick will pay for Kelly's, absolutely. Rick. Right here. Thank you, Rick. I made a note. Oh, it's Michelle. Michelle, I feel so silly. I should have known that. I always forget. I need to make a note so I don't forget. You could have totally messed with me, by the way. You'd be like, oh, yes, I am brand new. I'm totally brand new. Oh, it's funny. It's really funny. Opportunity missed. Oh, it's okay, Soul. I have a hard time wearing things on my wrist. I don't know what it is. Like, I see everyone and their brother has like those smartwatches, and I just feel like my wrists are really big, and I don't know. I just feel like I would mess them up. Between that and like okay, so I know if you're right-handed, your watch technically goes in your left hand, something like that. But yeah, I'd always want the watch in my right hand, and yeah. Well, Michelle, I don't see any more $8 ones, but there is one that is $7. And I'll give you first dibs on that one since you missed that one. So here. So Michelle, if you'd like this one, that one's $7. I can get that in your box if you would like that one, Michelle. And then also, Michelle, I'm gonna put a note on your box so I know that that is you. Bad. Well, and the other thing is too, like I feel like I'm really hard on anything I wear. Because my necklace, I have to take apart my necklace. I don't. If anyone wasn't here when I was live, I discovered there was a scratch on my Fire Obsidian pendant, and which means I gotta take it apart and I gotta repolish it and then put it back together. Which I'm really not looking forward to. But it lasted me 4 years before I had to redo it. So, Dragonfly C. There we go. I'll put that one right there until I know for sure. Okay. We're going to zoom out just right about here. That's perfect. All right. Let's see here. Up next we have this one here. That one's 14. That one's 14A. 14A. We have 10A. We have 10B. $15A. Yeah, I guess it has been a minute since I've shown these. Been a long time, actually. And up next we have 21A. One of these days I want to go back to see if I can go live using the data on my business account, because the whole point of getting another phone was so we can go live using the data from a separate account. And we've tried a couple times. Every time I go live using my data for my business account, the image quality is not the greatest, which is frustrating. Then we have 16C. And Rick wants to give 15A to Jason if he would like it. So Jason, let us know if you would like the 15A, and we will go ahead and make the accommodation there. So let me make a note here. Have everything ready. So Jason, if you'd like that one, be from Rick, just let us know. Like that. Thank you, Rick, for the kindness. Get that into Jason's box. So yeah, Jason, what Jason does, Jason has an open box, and Jason will actually drive down here from Canada to come pick up his box, chat for a little bit, and then off he goes. And boy, Jason, let me tell you what, I saw a video of someone like I don't know if they're coming into Canada, or no, I think they're coming into Canada from the United States. And boy, they want to know everything about you. I'm like, I saw the video, I'm like, that is too many questions. Like yeah, that is too many questions for like my before I like get annoyed. Oh man, this one's 20A. Believe it or not, I have a question limit. Like if I get asked too many questions in a row, like I may not show it, but like internally I am dying on the inside. Oh. Yeah, I saw that video. I'm like, I should almost take notes and be like, no, no, yes, no, 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 yes, no. $12 for 12B. Like if you want to go to Canada, if you're in like if you're very much an introverted person, like the Canada border is not for you. I'll tell you that right now. That's just based on a video that I saw. Oof. $13 for 13A. Now that was all the golden rutile bracelets that I see on the shelf here. And I think after these, I will kind of take a break from beads and strands for a while. And we can do some more of the rest of the strands, I think, next weekend. Because we have like regular strands here on the shelf still. We'll save those for next weekend. How much is in the Les Dragon Scale calcite fun, Kyle? Rick, I was going to work on getting it added up last night, and I got distracted. But it is on my list. There's still plenty. Tell you, I'll get the numbers figured out tonight, and then I will go over how much is left for tomorrow, if that works. You're welcome, Kelly. I'm sorry that I neglected these for quite some time. And Soul wants to add $20 to it. Absolutely. Make sure I put a date on the sticky note so you don't forget. What is today? Today is something like that. Yeah. Got Soul. This is for me for Les's Dragon Scale Calcite Fund. $20. Except for certain areas and certain days. Oh, you got it, Jim. My stomach actually hurts. Drink some water. Hurts a little bit. All right, so we got Soul adding $20 to the Dragon Scale Fund, and then Jim adding $20 to the Dragon Scale Fund, and today is the 18th. So make sure to get everything appropriately added tonight and go over. So yeah, I'll get the numbers figured out tonight for tomorrow. And there's Karen. Hi there, Karen. Yeah, Jim, it was growling earlier, but like that was like more of like a take a sip of coffee and just had food, like kind of hungry growling. This one's kind of more painful. I'll just try ignore it. It'll be fine. Okay, let's go ahead and clear the board. We're gonna clear the board a little bit. And while we are clearing the board, we are going to maybe look at this. It's a little dusty, but we'll look at something pretty. Put it there for now. We'll clear the board. Make room. You know, it's interesting is, so remember how I smashed my finger at the opal dig with a hammer? I feel like I might have a little bit of nerve damage in my thumb. Because it feels weird. It healed fine. You can't even tell I smashed my thumb, but like it feels weird, like right in here. It's like tingly. Rick, this is actually dioptase with malachite. Do I have Australian chrysoprase? Yes, I do, Jim. Actually, we got cabs of Australian chrysoprase, and we also even have lemon chrysoprase. Yeah, it's the big chunk of dioptase and malachite. And that is from Likasi, Congo. Is there not a price tag on this one? Hold on. Oh, there is. There it is. There's a price tag on that one. Ooh, yeah, Jim, absolutely. Just let me know on pricing when you send it. But yeah, that's like definitely a larger specimen. We had another one, and it got adopted. Jim's gonna send a bunch of goodies. Okay, now we're gonna pick out some other stuff that I had set aside for today. So we're gonna get the calipers out of the way. That's one thing I do like sitting at this desk is like I have my drawers here, so I can just put things away as I'm going. Keep our desk clean. Because I mentioned it before, the biggest struggle after every life is keeping everything. All right, let's see what else I had set aside. Actually, let's see. All right. I do have we have one of those. Oh, we need our board. We need a board. Let's do this board right here. Same here, James. Same here, Jim. All right. First things first. We have. There's going to be a lot. It's just going to be all. Was it 6 pieces? All 6 of these for $20. Where'd it go? Because that one looks like that one's like 7. That one's like $3.43. This one's like 4. So yeah, like $20 for all of these pieces here. I mean, Chris, I can show them too here in a little bit. I pulled them out. So yeah, for blue kyanite, $20 for all 6 pieces just to get rid of them because we've had them here for, I think since I started doing these live sales, I've had them for that long, which is kind of a long time. So $20 for all of them. You got it, Rick. You get a bell. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Rick. I need a place to put this. Back there. Another thing that we only have one of right now, which is showing the down work. I lost my dusting brush. I might have to go to the art store later and get a new one. But we only have one of these left. This is the quartz with Epido from Turkey. This is going to go on number 5 on the board down below. But this is the only one that I have left. That one is 68. And I might actually put on a glove for this, so you can see it there. Here, Kyle, take my brush. I was using it, I think, for... Oh, if I was using it for... Hold on, I think I like that. Hold on. Nope, just kidding. Not where I left it. I was like, if I use it for fossils, I know exactly where it's at. It wasn't there. Can we get a little closer? Well, I have a toothbrush. I have, it's a soft paintbrush, almost a makeup brush because it's so soft. And it's perfect for dusting specimens without, like really potentially knocking anything loose. Yeah, Karen could almost throw... Unless Karen's in the same town right now. That would be funny. But that was going to be letter... sorry, not letter. Number 5. Our camera's crooked. Rick is like, I'll be right back, I think. That. We don't need that. We already have a quarter over here. It's good enough. Let me just put this right here. Like that. That's number 5. Number 6 and 7. There's only 2 of these left. They are the black kyanite little parcels. This one's 5, and this it's also called witch's broom. And looks like there's 3 pieces in there. Yeah, 3 pieces in there. So it's $5 for number 6. Jim. And then the other one that we have left, this one is missing the price tag. I'm just going to call it $5 because the price tag's missing. I'm sure it's probably the same price, so that's fine. So $5 and witch's broom, black kyanite for number 7. Those are the last 2 of those I have. Harold for number 6. You got Harold. Get that in your box. Here. Thank you, Harold. That's in your box. I mean, they could be a bit crumbly if it gets squished too much. Tammy for the last one for number 7. And Tammy, you get a bell. Thank you, Tammy. That is in Tammy's box. Oh, no more of those. It got crumbles. Call Melissa. Up next, Amy showed these a little bit the other weekend, but we're going to show them again. These are amethyst hearts, and we are guessing they are from maybe Uruguay. And these are all $10 each, so this is going to be number 1. $10 for number 1. Number 2. You know, Patricia, I can see if Josh has any more left. I don't want to say that he for sure does, but he might. I'll add it to my notes over here. And I'll just make a new sticky note. You're welcome, Patricia. There we go. I made the note. Number 3. We have number 3. That one's also 10. It's just the it's invisible. No, they're all 10. They're all 10. Just so I just don't. Well, hi there, Janet. Hi, Janet. And that one's gonna be number 4. Thank you, Chris, for having my back on that one. All right, and number 5. Number 5. So if you want to get some stuff for Valentine's Day 2026, now's the time to do it. Get ahead of the game, ahead of the curve. And I just got River's birthday presents. I'm not gonna say what it is because just in case Amy might have the phone going, but we are got River a couple things. I can probably put it in chat. I'll type it in chat just in case Amy might be listening. I don't want to ruin the birthday surprise, but I'll put it in chat here because I think River will like it. Hold on. Because River has a here. I'll type it in chat because I don't want to ruin it. There we go. Didn't want to ruin the surprise out loud. Soul for number 3. You got Soul. Get that in your box. My complaint with the kids' cameras nowadays. I don't have her camera in here, but she has a camera. But the camera has built-in games in the camera, and I do not like that. I feel like if you're gonna get your kid a camera, I think companies shouldn't put games built into cameras. That's my personal opinion. Oh no, the power went out. Dang, Harold, this sucks. Yeah, she has a camera. It's a digital camera, but it has like games, and it's not good. It's like bad quality. So this is gonna be number 10 for 10. Number 11. Can we get a little closer? There we go. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, we're pretty sure these all came from Uruguay. But River will be 5 years old next month. Big 5. And at one point, she said she really wanted to go to the beach for her birthday, so I think weather depending, we might actually go to the beach. Number 12. And that is one thing that's nice about living so close to the Oregon coast is like it's only like a 40-minute drive to get there. I feel bad for all y'all that aren't very close to a beach. Number 13. Hearts for Soul has a great name, channel name. It does. That reminds me, I gotta reach out to Kate because she did message me and I haven't responded to her yet. Number 14. Number 14. I haven't been to the coast in a hot minute. You know, Marion, sometimes it's almost the rain is it's a double-edged sword. I actually prefer going to the coast when it's raining because it helps wet the rocks so I can see what I'm grabbing. The only downside is if you're a content creator and you're trying to record because you're trying to protect your equipment at the same time. So that's one of the downsides. But I think the next time I go, I might just go for giggles. Yeah. 13 and 14 to Chris, and then Chris, we will do the Storming Plume cabs next. So let's go to Chris. Chris, here. Thank you, Chris. And it's taking on a monumental task of cleaning the garage / shop. Oh man, Phil. Man. Good luck with that. That is never a task that's very fun. I don't know. I enjoy cleaning and organizing, but I also don't, if that makes any lick of sense. Tina, top left corner, that is the last of the quartz and epido from Turkey. I forgot the trade name was for it. Was it Forest Quartz? I think is the trade name for it, but that's the last one I have. That one's 68. Also, I gotta send you money anyways, because get you all paid out. Gotta get Josh paid out, and the other Josh too, and then Amy. Number 19, that one is 10 for number 19. I was gonna get the IRS tax money set aside too. Gotta make sure the government gets their cut. Because, you know, the government helps sell my rocks. No, they don't. Number 20. And then number 21. It's the last one in the tray. Got a little bit of calcite on that one, and the calcite actually should fluoresce. Oopsie. I grabbed one too many lights. I still grabbed one too many lights. What are you holding on to? There you go. Get off. Okay. Turn off that light. And this light. And we hit it with our long wave UV light. Oh, that is bright. It actually fluoresces like a white color. And that was long wave. Let's see here. Today's what we got. Okay, so that person. Okay. Today's weather. It is currently 61 degrees and sunny. Feels like 61. The high is 65. And sunset's going to be at 6:23 p.m. So we should be getting rain Sunday, most likely. So yeah, not a bad day. And you got a soul. I'll get you swapped out there. Alright, so I got you swapped out there. 91? Dang. I'm sorry, Phil. I'm just gonna put this over here. Right there. Alright, so that was all of the heart-shaped Uruguayan amethyst. And then up next we will do the Stormy Plume cabs. There's actually not a whole lot. Stuttering. Not a whole lot of these left. A handful. So we do have nodule pairs that need to get priced eventually. So, oh gosh, there's another name for the stormy plumes. So here, I'll show you here. So for those that are new here, these are Josh calls these stormy plume. There's another name for it, and I already forgot what the name was. It was probably a good thing, because I forgot what it was. I feel like it has something to do with the ocean, not ocean jasper. It's like I forgot what he called it, but he calls it stormy plume, which I think is more fitting name for the cabs. But there's another name for it, and I'm spacing it. Okay, let's go ahead and zoom out. Wee, like that, and then we're gonna go ahead and move this out of the way. 52 here, crazy warm for here. Jim's going through a heat wave. And we're just gonna put this. Oh, let's put this in the same tray. All right, last call for the hearts. Actually, I'm gonna run inside really quick, and then after we come back, I'll clear the board, and then we'll start from letter 40 backwards. I'll be right back. Please hold. It was a not number 2 break. I will say that. All right, let's go and clear that board. I like string cheeses, by the way. I am not afraid to admit my fancy for string cheeses. I'm a big boy. I like my snacks. Though I like my drinks more. I don't mean alcohol. I mean like eggnog, chocolate milk, juices. Though I know I have to drink water. I know it's a must. And we are actually going to do this. We're going to grab... Do I have an available tray? Not really. Dang it. That's fine. It's fine. All right. You know, it's funny. I read the comment earlier about lacrosse. At a quick glance, I misread that. I read it as lactose season just ended, and I had to reread it. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, lacrosse. Okay. Anyways. Well, Chrissy, you know, it is kind of hard to kind of pick what you want to start collecting. And from my personal standpoint, I mean, I like specimens probably more than anything. And like I find myself collecting stuff I never thought I would collect, like garnets. I've been trying to get like different colors of garnets because garnets are just cool. Dogtooth calcites. For whatever reason, I love the way that those are shaped, and I like getting the different varieties of them. Local Rock and Metal show is in town now. I was able to grab 2 nice pieces of dino bone for cheap. Nice, Tina. Yeah, so I mean, there's one guy in Africa. I bought a set of the Compulsion calcites, and it was really expensive. And he reached out again and was like, "Hey, like, do you need more?" I'm like, "I haven't even sold what I bought the first time." Like, and I, yeah, they're very pretty. They are very pretty. They're just really expensive. I wish it wasn't so expensive. Okay. So here is what we'll do. There's a handful of these. These are going to range between, there's a couple in here that are under 15, but most of them are around the 20s. A couple, like one in the 30s. All right, yeah, fossils are cool. I mean, did everyone see the tooth? Where's the tooth? Did everyone get to see this thing here? That I am like mostly certain that is a fossil tooth from a ancient Cayman crocodile, about 52 million years old. And I have the video, which I still have to get out there. It does need a perky box. I want to protect it, so I might have to cut it one more time just to kind of make it fit into a box. But yeah, you see it. I had the video somewhere, but this was literally in the middle of a huge giant slab, and I'm like, that's a tooth. But I'm happy with that because I told myself I want to find a crocodile tooth, and I ended up finding a crocodile tooth that trip. So that was a really cool find. That was really cool. What else is up here? Oh, it's just a big old fossil poop. And of course there's this. That was my aspiration that I found at Ulrich's. Little guy. Really little. Where's my size card here? Like, super little. Itty bitty guy. Then we had a fossil crayfish, which I need to figure out a way to clean up a little bit. I might have to use some acetone to kind of maybe clear this up a little bit, very gingerly, and then figure a way to reapply the B72, so it kind of darkens it a bit better, so we can see it a little better. This was actually an emergency repair because it was wanting to flake away almost immediately, and so I'm like, so that was a quick repair. I literally hopped over to the neighboring quarry to buy glue. And then we had the shrimp, which the shrimp I still need to clean up a little bit. Very carefully, too. I did not put any glue on this one yet. So, it needs to be cleaned up. And then once it gets cleaned up, it goes into a shadow box. So it doesn't break. Ooh, okay. Sounds good, Jim. I'll have to do that. Like I said, it was a super quick fix. Like, I used whatever they had. Like, I'm not even sure what the percentage was on the bottles they had, but it was literally it was about closing time for them. I went next door because I got that at American Fossil. I went to Fossil Lake Safari, got the glue because they have like a bunch of different glues, and I'm like, I'm just gonna buy every glue that they have. Like, and I got the glue, got to my truck, and I was like, truck door open, and I'm like very gingerly like trying to like apply glue so it doesn't break on the way out of the quarries. I was like holding my breath. All right, number 33. This is probably the most expensive cab out of the lot here. That one's 36. So yeah, these are called Stormy Plumes by our friend Josh, but I believe Soul has it right. The trade name for these is like what was it, Pacific? I lost it already. Where'd it go? Yeah, Pacific Blue Agate, I believe, is the trade name for it. I kind of like the Stormy Plume a little bit better myself, but Pacific Blue does kind of fit a little bit, but I see a llama, a Batman llama. But yeah, that was 36. That's the most spendier one in the whole bunch. Number 34. That one is 19 for number 34 for this nice shield shape. And just a reminder, everyone, and I do want to give a little credit to Kelly Ely for this one, because Kelly left me a really nice compliment in an email, and I decided to make a form to fill out. So if anyone wants to leave a nice note for me to put on the website, it's a what's it called? I already forgot what it's called, but you know, there's a form that if you want to leave a nice compliment, I can put at the website. Number 35 here. It's 29. Nice, Chrissy. I got 3 favorite colors. I got black, blue, and green. Callie, take your time. There's no rush on there. I meant to do something like that a long time ago, and I never got around to it. So your email helped push me to get that done, and it only took me a few minutes to make that page too. So, and Kelly, for the $29 one, you got it. Get that one in your box. Thank you, Kelly. Kelly Ely. Make sure it was the right Kelly. We got a few Kellys. Thank you, Kelly. Number 36. That one is 27 for number 36. Again, thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. I've actually was working on a couple things to put on the website. I'm going to Tina. Oh, Tina. I can't. I think I may have told this story before, but I have a hard time with talk to text, mainly because I don't always enunciate my words, where I talk too fast and the computer can't keep up. Um, when I worked in property management, when I did move outs, I had to take notes. I had to take notes of, like, damages to units and this and that and blah blah blah. Well, the owners are like, why don't you just like use talk to text with your notes? I'm like, I don't want to do that. And like, well, you should try to do that. I'm like, fine. So I try to do the talk to text with the notes. And when I'm trying to talk about a man door in a garage, and then the talk to text translated into Batman door, at that point I was done. I'm like, no, I'm typing out my notes. Because if I have to go back and like erase stuff to fix stuff, it takes more time. And these are the same people like, why don't you just take like a video of like the move out and rather than pictures? I'm like, because if you take a video, we have to find a place to store all that footage, like all the video. And then if you want something in particular, then you have to go back through, take screenshots, and then print out those pictures. It takes so long. Number 37. This one's 24. This is there's two round ones in here. This is one of them. Yeah, I don't trust talk to text. Not with me. Like if you're someone that is really good with enunciation and like really good with speaking, then yeah, you can probably do okay. Me, nah, nope. All right, number 20. Actually, are there quarters on the board? Yeah, quarters on the board. Number 29. That one's gonna be 22 for number 29. And then, Chris, if you're wanting more of the non-drilled pairs, I will work on getting those other non-drilled pairs priced sometime this week. Because my goal is eventually get all those priced. Everything that I have that's not priced. So I don't have to even think about it anymore. Y'all need to learn to speak my language, says Boot. I can speak good English and bad English. Sometimes I can't even speak at all. Number 28. That one is going to be 19 for number 28. Kelly for number 29. You got it, Kelly. Get that one in your box. And that one's for Kelly Ely. Thank you, Kelly. You're welcome, Chris. And this one is 28. It can be frustrating for me because like there's times where like I want to say something and it just comes out and it sounds like I had a stroke. And I have to stop and breathe and slow down. It's a problem. Number 27. So this is called Stormy Plume, but the other name for it is I might have to write it down because I keep forgetting what it's called. Pacific Blue Agate is the actual, I think, trade name for it, but Josh calls it Stormy Plume because there's a lot of plume agates that come out of Indonesia. So we call it Stormy Plume, but I guess the trade name's for it Pacific Blue. I really don't like trade names so much. Number 27, that was 19. I'm sorry, soul. And Jason is going to make me talk like I'm from the 50s. Welcome to World of Rockhounds. My name is Kyle. That is Kyle with with a silent E. Number 26. That one's 21 for number 26. I might open the door to help Amy out. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to help out Amy because there's like 30 of those paper rolls in her car. Hold on. I'm going to help her out really quick. Ooh, almost fell over. That would have been bad. Bad as bone. We got more paper towels for Brad. Bring them. Should weigh them.
Where'd he go? You keep missing him. Now he's back there. The car.
You used to have them in bulk, so it's kind of frustrating because like I just want to buy a damn box of these.
Yeah, I looked at the picture you showed, and they didn't have any with the green on the front, so I don't know if like they just did a different packaging or what.
These ones have a little bit more in them, which is weird.
Okay, watch out, please.
The last time I got them was like $1.50.
I'll be right there.
I think I did it one time. Like the guy at checkout was like, "Did you leave me on the shelf for anyone else?"
You're like, what are you trying to say? Don't judge me. I already feel bad enough.
I don't feel bad. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I gotta follow Amy. Dun, 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 dun. Anyways. Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, so Amy did a little supply run. So now we have more paper towels and then more bubble wrap because I was running low on that one. I do have plenty of white bubble wrap still. Yeah. I feel like this is still heavier. Why does that one look bigger than that one? I should compare them eventually because something is amiss. It's fine. I hit the wrong button. My bad. Okay. Troy, well, we know a couple of Josh. We had Tomcat Josh. There's Joshua Ritter from Agape that cuts rocks, and there's Josh from Crystal Pacifica, and Josh from Crystal Pacifica is my supplier. Yeah, we know a lot of Joshes. Oh, he did a live sale tomorrow? Dang. Sold the new ones. Let's see here. The previous ones that we had last time were let's see here, square feet. Where's the square feet at? It doesn't say square feet. Oh, there it is. It says 36.9 square feet for the old ones, and for the new ones, 52 square feet but they feel lighter. So I don't know if they maybe use a different material for it, but it feels a little different. You got everything?
Almost.
Okay. I mean, I can leave it open. It's not hot outside, so it's fine.
Yeah, we had to take the jacket off. It got warm.
We're going to zoom in here. Does it though? Does it?
Oh, good.
Okay. Yeah, Jason, I'm gonna do that just for giggles, because I had bought in Charmin. Like I bought name brand, and it wasn't the same, and it was actually it feels it was like less quality, like not as good quality as HGX. It was really weird. All right, number 21. We have this one for 13 for number 21. Oh, thank you.
I should have only used one wax melt.
I was gonna say it's pretty potent. Number 21. That was 13 for number 21. It smells good in there, though.
Yeah.
Melissa, clean the green cap. Say less, Melissa. It's all fun and games. So you actually get a green cap. Number 21 goes to Soul. Thank you, Soul. And it's in your box. It was a hydration moment. I mean, I have water too. Just gotta balance it out. I save it forever. Number 20. That one's 22 for number 20. Melissa, this is my gift. I'm not gonna say anything. I'll wait for you to forget, and then you might just get a cap in one of your boxes. No cap. Oh, these young kid trendy phrases. Number 19. This one's 12 for number 19. No cap, bruh. Word. Number 18. That was 24 for number 18. For number 18. Any green agates? Let me think about that for a second. Do you mean like translucent green or like mossy green? Because we might have a moss agate slab somewhere. But as far as translucent green, I don't. Oh, actually, no. Hold on. Meteorolite is technically a green agate. It's a chalcedony. I'd have to find it. It's out in a box somewhere. Number 30. That one is 25 for number 30. Meteorolite from Africa. It's really pretty material. It's like it's kind of like a green chalcedony. I don't know if you've ever seen it before. It's really interesting stuff. I don't have any within reach. Melissa, yeah, I don't know if I would count that. Like I kind of want to aim towards like a natural green if I can. Like those dyed green beads, I think were like one of the only things I can think of off the top of my head that are like dyed that we have. Like I'm not even sure like why Josh got those really, but hey, I'm not gonna knock it too hard. Number 22, that one's 21 for number 22. Yeah, we do have malachite caps, but I think Chris Chrissy's thinking like maybe like an agate, like a maybe translucent, like chalcedony. I'm guessing. And then we have number 38. That one's 7 for number 38. It's got a little bit of a live edge on that side there. And then the last one that we have priced is this non-drilled pair. And that one's 20. This one's going number 13 for a non-drilled pair. Green with bands. Oh, you know, Chrissy, I think you might be thinking of the dyed agates. Potentially, because I know that a lot of bands, like agates with bands that are green, they're usually dyed. That goes to Chris for number 13. You got it, Chris. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. And there's Rocky Mountain Bear. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Bear. Let's see here. Matorolite is also called Chrome Chalcedony. It's low-key Chetty Furl. It goes to Chris. But no, that Torolite's really pretty stuff. It's super pretty. No cap. Alright, so yeah, those are the ones that we have priced so far, and like I said, Chris, I will work on getting those other non-drilled pairs priced out this week.
Yeah, this
What time is it? Yeah, I'll have a quick lunch break.
catch it.
Yes, please. If you guys are okay with it, we're gonna pan the camera up while I maybe eat some food really quick. Thanks, buddy. So I'm gonna take a quick food break. We're not gonna leave our live. We're just gonna pan up a little bit here. Amy got me a little chicken sandwich from Walmart. How much is number 33? James, that one for number 33, that one was 36 for number 33. I'll be just a minute while I eat this sandwich. I'm going to turn up the music a little bit so you guys don't hear me chew. Please hold. Your call is very important to us. The next available representative will be with you very shortly. After he stuffs his face full of a chicken sandwich. You're welcome, James. Just a reminder that Amy will also be live tonight about 8 p.m. Pacific time. Nice, Doug. Oh, there sure rocks a lot. Spot, I need to be as organized as you are. It's okay, Marion. Like I said, I leave the lives up for a little while, so that way anyone that wants to cycle through, they can pan through and see what she had, just in case. Eventually, like when River starts going to school full time, Amy is looking at potentially doing it Tuesday mornings once River's in school next year. I'm almost done. Okay. No, Trey, I'm still here. Amy had got me a chicken sandwich from Walmart. I just finished eating it. So, we're going to pan back down here. What I have next, we've had them for a little while, and I am hoping that there's some interest in these because I just need them gone. They are white LED puck lights. And we have a handful of them. Okay. Let's see how many of these do we have. We have 2, 4, 6. We are different sizes too. Hold on. 4 big ones. 4, 5 big ones. The rest of them are littles. Oh, nice, Doug. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We have 10 of the little ones. And we have 5 of the big ones. But they're all going to be $8 each. These are white LED puck lights. You will need to have a USB source for the lights. Luckily, I already have a cord over here. What's plugged in, what isn't. This is not plugged in. These will be $8 each. We have a little button. Can't reach it, but they have buttons to turn them off and on. So, do I have a somewhat translucent stone I can display here? Here, I'll just grab my big crystal. I'll grab that. his spot. All right, so if we just put like my big crystal over here, turn off the lights. Yeah, it's kind of bright, but so yeah, these ones are all just the white. Marion, were you wanting the Epidone quartz from Turkey? Because I have that one left. Two, 4, 6, 8. So yeah, 10. We have 10 of the little ones. Oh, I don't. It may. And you know, it might actually. Hold on. Maybe not so much. Not so much. I mean, if it did, it'd be subtle. Unless you put it on the side. If you put it on the side, it would do it. Depending on where you put it. Yeah, but the bottom that's pretty solid. Yeah, $8 each. 10 little ones, 5 big ones. I should go back through and get these all sorted. As far as getting the cords wrapped back up. I wish we had more of the rainbow ones. The rainbow ones are really nice. Those sold out so quick. So, we got a bunch of those still. If you'd like an LED light. Yeah, Sir Rockslot, feel free to send me an email. Let me know who you want me to send your email to. Because sometimes when I make a note to send people's emails to another person, it takes me like a week to do that. Because I forget. Okay, let's get this back up forward like here, like so. We're gonna go ahead and pan this way, and then we're gonna grab something else to put on the board. What else did I have set aside? These, we only have 6 of these left. So let's go ahead and swap out our board. And we're going to zoom in right about here. That's perfect. All right, up next we have some rosacite dolomite from Morocco. We only have 6 of these specimens. I actually have one of these in my personal collection as well because I thought they were kind of neat. Probably turn that down just a little bit. And you might be a little dusty. That's okay. Number 1, this one's 35. How close can we get? There we go. So yeah, so rosacite on dolomite from Morocco. $35 for number 1. Number 2. This one is 25 for number 2. Can I get any closer? It's a little better. There we go. I think it's up close and personal with these specimens. So yeah, that one's 25 for number 2. Rocky Mountain Bear, if you just want, actually, Rocky Mountain Bear, if you could just send me even just a quick like message on Facebook to remind me, I can do that. I gotta go through my messages anyway on Messenger and respond to stuff. Number 3, that one is also 25 for number 3. I think the one I bought for myself actually might be here in the shop that I got a long time ago. But yeah, pretty cool specimens. Number 5, it's going to share the square with the quarter. Number 5, that one is 35. It is pretty dense. Got some heft to it. Number 6, that one's 25 for number 6. You know what's really funny is sometimes I'll make a video if, like, let's say if Rocky Mountain Bear, use an example here. Let's say if Rocky Mountain Bear is like, hey, do you have like any like libithinite on hand? I'd be like, yeah, actually, yes, I do. And then I'll send like a video of like the libithinite of what I have. And when I send those videos, they're actually better quality because I'm recording in, I think 60 frames a second. So the video quality is like much better than what you would see on live. But it just takes forever to record something, get it uploaded, and then like try to keep an eye on those videos. Because like when I send, like if I send you like a personal video of like what I have of something, I upload it to my other YouTube channel, the World of Rock Hounds LLC, and I upload it there. Janet for number 5. You got it, Janet. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Janet. Number 5 is in your box. And this is the last one. This is number 7 for 35. But the long-term plan is to eventually record a bunch of videos and upload those unlisted links to the website. And then kind of go from there. It'll just require more work because like not everyone has Discord, not everyone has Facebook, and like, you know, the other platforms. So I'm trying to figure out a way to kind of make it so it's easily accessible by everybody. Oopsie. So yeah, those are all of the 5 that I have left of the rosacite on dolomite. That's basically the name on that one. And while we're in Morocco, we have some calcites. So this is going to be number 4. That one's $10 for number 4. This is some calcite from Morocco for number 4. $10 for number 4. Number 8. That one is $11 for number 8. Something about that the variety of calcite where it has that point, I just love it. Yeah, actually I do. That light above me is turned off. And turn these lights here. Doug Love left a comment on one of my, I think, either posts or videos. Hold on. Ooh, excuse me. They didn't realize I was live. I was back. So hopefully we should see them here soon. Thank you for the blessings. Oh man, what a rush. And we'll do a long wave. So the long wave, it doesn't do a whole lot. I mean, it kind of flushes there a little bit. And then we have mid-wave. It does a little bit with mid-wave. Kind of. And then shortwave. It's gonna be hard to see with shortwave because we actually let me try some more lights. Hold on. Spooky. Ooh. All right. It almost looks a tinge of pink. It's really hard to see. That's just a coating. This one is going to be number 12. That one was 10. Let me hit these really quick. Do those fluoresce? Oh, sorry. We're going to go back to number 1 here. Number 1. At least it looked, yeah, a little bit of glow with shortwave. And we'll go hit it with midwave next. Got a little bit of a pink there with that one. And some other glowing in there. Nice. The other one's glow with the midwave. That one does a little bit. This one's number 7. I think my next investment in a UV light is going to be the one that can cycle through them, like the different wavelengths in one handle. And then long wave. And we're back to number 1. That's the long wave. Got some dust on there. You know, Rocky Mountain Bear, now you mentioned I haven't seen his videos in a long time either. This is going to be number 11. And that one is 10 for number 11. Yeah, I need to go look into that because, yeah, I haven't seen his videos in a hot minute. Also, see you later, Janet. Thanks for popping in today, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Hope you have a good day. Number 10 for 10. And these are the only ones I have left of the Moroccan calcites. I'm going to zoom out very carefully right there. Actually, where's my phone? You know, it's funny, Rocky Mountain Bear. I'm like, oh, I have message on Facebook. It was you. All right, so we have Pulitzer Opal. I cannot type Pulitzer Opal. Hopefully he's okay. Yeah, because the last video was like 11 months ago. Excuse me. This is a pyrite sun, but it's... how long ago was this made? Yeah, even that was last year. And even that was a year ago. Weird. Let's check out his Instagram. He doesn't really have a whole lot of posts on Instagram. Weird. Well, hi there, Jess. Yeah, there's no other way to contact him that I can see. I think people need to start finding a way to email him just to make sure that he's okay. And for a second, those was some Polly. No, Jess. If they were in my collection, I wouldn't be selling them. Like I kind of feel like if Josh had brought some Pollys for me to sell, I probably would be the ones buying them. Like they probably wouldn't even hit the front of the screen. I'd be hoarding them. Unless I couldn't afford it, then I'd be really reluctantly selling them. I guess I'll sell these. I don't want to. No, I love polyhedroids. Aside from like fire obsidian, those are the polyhedroids are kind of like one of my weaknesses. I don't know what it is about them. You can never have too many polys. Okay. Last call for the board. We'll go ahead and clear it. And we'll bring something else to the board. Well, hi there, Lawrencine. Happy Saturday. Hopefully you had a good week. Yeah, I was gonna make a post about my clearing the board now. I should flip you all around. There we go. We'll clear the board. I was gonna make a post about the approval, the permit being issued and approved. But I figured I'd wait for my live sale to kind of let everyone know that the progress on it. Rocky Mountain Bear, so weird. I wanted me to approve your comment. It's really weird. Do you like the polys whole or cut more? Oh, Jess, yes. I like them both. So I feel like if the polyhedrons are going to be like kind of bland on the inside, I think those ones might be best just kind of keep whole, so you can kind of see what they look like before like they would even get cut. But if they are for sure going to have some nice nice color on the inside, then cutting would be nice. But at the same time, because the one I showed Josh, he's like, that might actually be a good one. I'm like, I don't want to cut though. Like, so it really depends on, I think, on the piece. Rocky Mountain, someday, somehow, it shall happen. I mean, I have a friend. He sold me his set of polyhedroids. I think you saw it, Jess. And I told him, like, if I'm buying it, like, I'm not selling them. Like, they're staying in my collection. I'm a rock hoarder. Like, I am a proud rock hoarder. I don't care. Yeah. I think that's maybe why he sold them to me, because he knew that like, I wouldn't just like turn around and flip them and sell them, because I have a problem. I think he knows that. I can afford to buy a roly-poly. Up next, we have two Uruguayan. One, they call it black amethyst. I don't like that term. Mainly because it can confuse people like me when you're like, hey, I want to see. I need an example. Let's say someone wants to see a blue dino bone. In my head, I'm thinking like maybe like a deep like blue. When it's probably more like a gray. I don't see this as black. Maybe a super dark purple, but I don't see it as black. Like, for people that can be as literal as me sometimes, you gotta, like, yeah. No confusion. I don't want no confusion here. Alright, so we're gonna put this on number 1. And this is gonna be 36. And we're gonna zoom in right about here. Nice, James. There is nothing wrong with being a rock hoarder. That's what we're here for. I like the little quasi stalactites. Josh has one in his display right now that I told him that I have first dibs on, and I think I showed you that video. I think. And I told him, if you sell it, I want first dibs on it. And that thing is cool as heck. But that one's 36 for number 1. At least I think I showed you all that one. It was a really cool one. Hold on. It was a short video, I know that much. That was probably earlier this year. Maybe. That's one downside about posting so many short form videos. I'm like, where did that one video go? Ah, this one. And is it gonna play? There you go. Josh has it in his shelf right now because it was unboxed. He didn't see it yet, and I was gonna buy it, and then he saw it. He's like, I don't want to sell that one yet. But if the video ever decides to load, there we go. Look at that. I called dibs on that one, and that is in his display case right now. And I'm like, when you decide to sell that, I want to buy it. So it's basically what that is. That is a amethyst. I mean, it's basically like a little mini geode. But I want it so bad. I put it in the display case for safekeeping. I want it so bad. It's just, I think it's the stalactites. Yeah. But yeah, he's got some cool stuff on that shelf there. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, and then Diane got me this. If it loads. You would think that this played just fine. No, that's fine. Anyways, our friend Diane got me a really cool garnet from someone live. This one. Diane gifted me that. I was looking for one of those, and so I got a little surprise in that box when I opened it up. I'm like, oh, Diane. This is a cool piece, too. So, Diane, if you're secretly lurking, thank you again for that. Because I bought that, and I need to find where that went off to. It's somewhere in the rock room. But I attended the RA Stoneworks on Instagram during one of the live sales, and I bought that to work. And I forgot what it's called. I have to reach out because I already forgot what it's called. James, I had to find it. That's the thing. It's somewhere in the rock room right now. I think I have an idea which box it might be in, but I'll try to find it tonight. I'll do a little show and tell tomorrow. That's a cool piece, though. It's such a cool piece. All right, number 2. Yeah, just I'm a little embarrassed. The shelves are a little dusty. Someday when you guys come back, things will be more organized, I think. Number 2, this one's going to be 48. It's got the calcite, the goethite crystals down here. Neoliter. Is the L silent? Like Nilla? Nia? I probably just butchered the name on it. Oh. But yeah. Spot. It's okay. Yeah, these are really, really cool. You've got a rainbow on that one a little bit. And we'll go ahead and turn off these lights here. We should be able to see this just fine with the fluorescence. Let's do long wave. The long wave light. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Long wave. Got a nice little. What color? It's not. I guess you can call it orange. And it should also phosphoresce. Very subtly phosphoresce. Oh, speaking of phosphorescence, Josh posted a video on his TikTok that apparently the Sumatran amber is also phosphorescent, and I need to dig that out and check that out for myself. And I don't know where I put those. They're somewhere in here. Hold on. Where did the amber go? Where did it? Okay, I guess I'll have to find those later because I don't know where they went. Oh, wait. Maybe it's just the ones that he has. Because he got some different Sumatran amber in that like has a different phosphorescence to it than the ones I have here. It's really weird. Will you have a dark box in the shop? You know, Jess, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I would have, because once the new shop gets here, I really want to customize how the live table is set up. Because I still want to be able to have easy access to everyone's boxes. Actually, where's the tablet? Hold on. Quick tangent. Sorry, everybody. Where's this? Here's the pens on the back. So, I'll zoom in. So, like this, right? Almost everything in the new shop will not have. I mean, these will still have wheels on the tables, but they're gonna be like in this spot right here. And then I'll have shelves above, like these. This area is gonna be the wrapping station. This will be our live station over here. This is all eventually. It's not gonna be right away. It'll take time. But live wrap station, wrap station, live station. And then this will be really the only thing in the whole shop that's going to be technically movable, which is going to be, everyone's orders, like boxes. So that way, if we're mainly wrapping, then we can just have like right behind us, and we can wrap as we go. And just kind of leave it there for right now. And then, yeah. And then these down here. These are going to be. It might be best if I can show you, but it's like the display cases that Josh has. The light display that you saw at the end of that video. It's going to be like those. I want to have a nice display case for like really high end items. Doug, I think so. It's just the generic outlets. Because the only thing that's really going to be in here in use is going to be for like, the LED lights, overhead lights, which everything's going to be LED anyways. And then of course, plugins for like our charge cables for our phones and everything else. But yeah, I think and it'll have to be plugged in kind of out. Like this will be the inlet somewhere over here for the power to come in. But yeah. Yeah. One step at a time. Ooh, high end. Well, it's gonna be a mixture between like high end and like my personal collection. Because I still want to be able to show off some of my personal stuff too. The stuff that isn't for sale. Let's see here. Ooh, you know what? Rocky Mountain, that's actually a wonderful idea. I wonder if we can design a UV box using mirrors to direct the beam from a UV flashlight into the specimens instead of getting a big expensive I kind of like that idea. That's actually a really good idea. But you all should have seen like how many variations like I went through designing the shed. Like initially I was going to build off to the garage, and like that just wasn't going to happen because of the everything that was happening over here. And then for Snips and Wiggles, I'm like, oh man, it'd be cool if we had, that's like one variation. I was like, oh, it'd be cool if we can have like a 2-story. So like, it would have been cool to have like a 2-story. So that would have been that would have been the floor level, and then the second floor. There you go. And like that would have been the second floor up, and then it would be neat to have like maybe a toilet underneath the staircase or something. But again, I was like, no, that's gonna cost too much money. So we are at this. That's what's happening. At their space, our new space coming. And never too many outlets. Just saying. Boot. You know, when you, yeah, you're not wrong. They're cheap. They're easy. Just a little bit of key litter and a black garbage bag, and you're good to go. I haven't had to resort to that, but I'd be lying if I said that I didn't think about it. Especially when I live in a house with 2 other people. Aziz. Actually, Aziz is actually in here with us. It's the lamp that's on the right, I think. Yep. All right, up next we have, so these are little parcels. We've had these for a minute. Let's go ahead and zoom in here. Put literally the cat in the bathroom on the bottom. All right, so these are little tanzanite, little crystal parcels. This one's 15 for number 5. Little tanzanite, little crystal parcels. Number 6, that one is 39 for number 6. These tape shut. I don't see tape. Well, there's tape on that side. Nice, Akira. No, I went to an event too where they kind of used they had something similar for an outhouse, like where they used sawdust. Easy scoop. Doug, Amy and Kyle have a fight. Amy, Kyle, go to the shed. Kyle suppresses a smile. Oh no. Yeah, most of these are tanzanite. These little parcels. Well, there's actually one here that's not a parcel. But number 7, this one is 37 for number 7. Look at number 5, absolutely. Unless, Melissa, you would like the one that's in front of me for 15. It's not a parcel. There's only one in there. That's the only one that's not a parcel. Would you like to gamble? I'm kidding. No. I'm only joking. There's no pressure in gambling. But it's this one right here. That one's 15. It's gonna be number 8. Number 15. It's the only one that's not a parcel. Can I open this? Yeah. I don't know, Melissa. This might, yeah, you got it. I knew you would like it. I think that'd be a good pick for that one. So you got Melissa. The claim that was heard around the world. Number 9. That one is 39 for number 9. You're welcome, Melissa. I like that some of these are. Is that, no, that one I can tape shut on one side, not the other. There we go. So that one is number 9. It's got 4 little crystals in there. And that one is 39 for number 9. Jess, if you're still lurking in the background, what kind of things can we expect at tomorrow's sale with Josh? Because I'll be live too, so I won't be able to participate. But what kind of things can people expect to see tomorrow? This one's number 10, and that one's 26. And I also let Josh know. I mean, I sent him a text too, but let him know that I'm going to try to get him paid out. But I need his good email. So let him, yeah. Number 10 for 26. Melissa, this one right here. Did you want this one? I will keep it in my hand until I know for sure. Hey, Melissa. Sorry, that was a mistake. Melissa. At least I know that, I know it's like to buy rocks and, be like, oh no, what have I done? At least you can create stuff and sell it and then be able to make that money back easily. Trust said he would have some of the Turkish petrified wood rough that he cut some a few weeks ago. Nice. Melissa, I believe you can. I believe in you. Number 11. That one's 49 for number 11. Got some big chunky ones in that one. I believe in you, Melissa. I think you can sell things better than I can as far as like what you make. Kelly. Same. Looks like a nice chunky stone. Actually, hold on. I want to get a better look at that one. Did I leave it over there? I did. Dang it. Nice stone there. Boot. Well, yeah, I don't mind people spending money, but I also don't expect people to spend money either. I know times can be hard too, so there's never any pressure. Ooh, Marion, yeah, I actually watched that video. I was watching it and listening to it while I was like working here in the shop. I'm like, man, sounds like I need to maybe go to keep an eye out for estate sales now. Though I will be very picky about estate sales if I buy any. Like, and I talked about this before. I am done sorting rocks. Like rough rock, nope. I will not sort rough rock for a very long time. But if there's specimens or very specific estate sales, then I might be interested. But it has to be like something that I can, because he talked about how much time and how much money it takes into like processing and getting things ready for like reselling. If you're gonna be reselling a lot of it. Though with me, it'd be really hard because like I get attached. There's a piece outside that Jess, I think you actually might have picked it up. Everyone that sees the rock pile, they always pick up the same piece of petrified wood, and I have to tell those people that piece is not for sale. Oh, but it is a cool piece of petrified wood. This one's number 12. That one's 29 for number 12. But yeah, I would love to buy some rock estates, but it all depends on the material, what it is, and if it's something that I can easily like put on the live sales and sell them quickly. Because it's no different than if you go to a pawn shop. Like, yeah, a shop can like buy stuff, but whether or not it's going to sell is because some things can sit for a super long time and then not move. And it is important to kind of keep things moving so it's not collecting dust. Like there's a couple pieces I'm probably gonna take back. There's that one giant smoky with chlorite quartz from Brazil. I'm probably gonna take that back to the shop. It's taking up too much space here. And then number 8. That one's gonna be 29 for number 8, and it's the last of the parcels in the box. Because that is one of the biggest gambles about buying rocks is, you know, you're gonna be like, okay, is this gonna sit here or what? It's a gamble. You just never know. And what's 29 for number 8? What's the number 1 and 2? Chris, those are Uruguayan amethyst. Number 1. That one is 36. And we have some like little nubby slugs there in the bottom. It's 36 for number 1, and then number 2, also the Uruguayan amethyst. A little calcite and goethite there in the bottom. I'm pretty sure it's goethite. It's not super deep. I don't even know how to describe that color. It's not white, but it's also not purple. It's not lilac. It's like a subtle shade. That's the best way I can describe that. A subtle shade. Oh, and that one was 48. Bring chat here. Yeah, you know, I understand that. That because like Josh asked me to polish stuff for him. I'm like, I told him like, money wise, it doesn't make sense for me to like polish a bunch of agates and then turn around and resell them. Number 11, absolutely. Because then you gotta justify your time versus the price that you're charging for that person. Like it doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. Do I have to open it from the other side? There we go. Come back. No, it's number 11. Good for you, Melissa. I'm proud of you. Nah, I totally understand that though. Well, on top of that too, like when you're doing stuff for other people, you're having to put your own stuff on hold, and it's, you know, I think it's important that you do your stuff. I say that because I have stuff I want to do, and you know, I do some of my own stuff sometimes, but I just feel guilty for doing it because I have other stuff I need to be doing. All right, so those are the only tanzanite crystal parcels that I have that are large parcels like that. Lawrencine for number 11. That one is 49 for number 11. For 330. And then tomorrow I will have that fire obsidian priced. Just gotta figure out a fair price for it. Lawrencine for number 11. You got Lawrencine. Thank you, Lawrencine. L-A-W. Where's your box? There you are. Lawrencine. Thank you, Lawrencine. All right, what else did I pick out? Did we? I mean, I think I showed these before. Do we have any interest in some Larimar pendants that are in sterling silver? They are a little on the spendy side, but they are nice. Let's see here. Cleaner one for Chrissy to start for her new collection. Absolutely. You can do that. I'll get Chrissy a box made. So Chrissy, how the claims work: if you're gifted something that you do not have a box already, it will start an open box for you. So Chris, for number 1 to Chrissy. So I'll go ahead and make a new open box for Chrissy. I need an empty box here. And it looks like I'll have to do some reorganizing for the names. Here's my permanent marker. Thank you, Chris, for the kind gift. So you have from Chrissy. Mickey. I knew Mickey once. You know, Chrissy, I could do that. Yeah, next time Chris closes her box, I can do that. I'll make a note. You know, Doug, I would almost try stir fry rattlesnake. So let me back up a little. I love reptiles. I love critters. But if I would try that. There's Chris's box. And I wouldn't purposely go out and harm a critter though to make a stew. But if someone else already had it made, I'll try it. The $5 black kyanite bag into my box. Black kyanite. Kira, what do you mean by put the black kyanite bag into my box? Let me know what you mean by that so I can make sure I get the right thing done here. If anything, Akira, we can also do too is you can always, because I can't remember what it was. You can always send me a screenshot and the timestamp, and I can find it. I can throw it in there because these lives stay up. You're welcome, Kira. I've actually tried I tried gator once, like gator jerky. There's a store up in Seaside, Oregon. It's basically a big old jerky store, and they had gator jerky. I'm like, I'll try that. Oh, okay, those. Okay, I see what you mean there. Okay, I see what you mean. So here, let me do this. Akira, I will put you on the same list as Patricia because Patricia also would like some more of the kyanite, and I will see if Josh has any more of the black kyanite. That makes more sense. Thank you. I mean, we have been live for like 5.5 hours, and you know, okay. Thank you, Tammy. It helps. So, Kira, I got in the same list as Patricia. I'll look for more. But we won't do a whole lot of here. We have Larimar pendants. They're set in sterling silver. There are a lot of them. They are a little spendy. They kind of range the 60s. That one's actually in the 50s. They're very pretty. They are spendy. So if you like Larimar, let me know. We can show a few of these. Actually, a pair of earrings. That's 54. That's the only pair of earrings we have. Get my hands to work here. There we go. They're supposed to be sterling silver. So let's put this over here, number 4. And there's also a bracelet in here. There's only one bracelet left. I won't put it on because it's not going to fit my fat wrist. It's so pretty though. So yeah, that one is how much was that one? That one's 122. Sterling silver, Larimar, little bracelet. The earrings are 54, Chris. On there. Fat fingers to work. This is what I can't do. Your arm has never looked prettier. What are you trying to say? Yeah, so that was 122 for that bracelet there. That one's a little kinked up, so I'll leave it alone. Okay. Let's see what else I pulled. I'm just removing the pins from the box. And then we'll clear the board. I thought I had magnets over here. I don't know what to do with them. It's okay. I'll put it right here. Oh, yeah, Chris, I said it was they're 54 for the earrings. So zoom in. There we go. 54 for the earrings. And those ones actually have a little stamp on the back. $54 for number 4 for the earrings. Larimar and sterling silver. And then also, Josh also got some more rings too. I'm not a huge fan of selling rings, but eventually we will have to do more rings. My biggest thing with selling rings is like, my main concern, it's like selling clothes. Because what if the clothes don't fit and then you gotta send them back? Put one next to your ear for size. I don't know, I got big ears according to Amy. Oh, Patricia, I was saying that I was putting Akira on the same list for the Black Kaina as you. So that way when I go get some more stuff from Josh, I'll keep an eye out for the Black Kaina. So, now my ears actually used to be gauged. Really? Would you believe that? There you go. And I got big ears though, according to Amy. They stick out like satellites. Do they bring out the brown in my eyes? Oh, man. Start being a model for you, y'all. Okay, yeah, Trail, get you a box made here. Chris is probably going like, no. Well, so it goes to Troy. And Troy, there's actually a spot in the lurker. Lurker Troy. It's over here. Since that was only one of the pairs. Thank you, Troy. And then Chris, if you would really want a set, I will see if Josh has any more floating around the showroom. That model put it over the top. My ears are bigger, by the way. I feel like Amy gives me. Amy teases me sometimes. It's not that bad. But she will say that River has Dad's ears. What are you trying to say, Amy? I'm kidding. I love you. We have Chris Larimar earrings. And we're just going to zoom in. Or we're going to lower the camera a little bit here. What kind of cabs do I have next? Place your bets. Place your guesses. Unless you saw a sneak peek of what I have next to me. You're welcome, Troy. We do need the sticky stick. Or I can just make a sticky stick. I actually have one in here. Cool. And my glass cleaner. Number one is $31. And we have a little fire agate. And I need a glove. I can't remember if these are New Mexico or Mexican. It might be Mexican. Used a combination of skin tone and the black gloves here. But that one is going to be number one. Of course, the sticker falls off. Okay. From the one and only Firebeard. That was 31 for number one. It almost has like that little Sagenitic needle spray right there. Here on the top. We don't have too much of a glare, so we gotta adjust our light just a little bit. There we go. And then we have this one for number two. Number two is 22. I love fire agates. If it has the word fire in it, I'm listening. Say less. Back when precious opal was called fire opal. Now they call orange opal fire opal. It's not the same. Number three. That one's 27 for number three. I'm trying to get as close as I can. I'm going to have to zoom in a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, I love fire agate. Something about it. So yeah, number three is 27. Ooh. Number 4, this one's 12 for number 4. We're not going to show all of them because there's a lot in this tray. I'm trying to pick ones that I like to give you an idea of what I mean. So let's zoom all the way out. I don't have a shortage of fire agates for quite a while, so we're showing a few of them. And Marion for number 4, you got Marion. I'll get that one in your box. Thank you. Thank you, Marion. Number 4 is in your box. Ooh, let's find another small one here. Rocky Mountain Bear. Wow. Oh, yeah, there's a lot. So I'm going to find another little one. Another good little one. I know it's not little, but I like it. Yeah, so much fire. I mean, they're not all perfect. There's some that are kind of, they're okay. Ooh, this one's kind of nice. It's subtle. I like it. This one's going to be number 10. It's subtle. If we maybe use a glove, we can see it a little better. The green's subtle on there. Like a blue-green, kind of. That one's 18 for number 10. Yeah, Akira, I actually have... I need to find where I put them. I have some really neat fire agates in my personal collection. And a couple of them have like those little sprays in them. And I kept them because of those little sprays. I need to figure out where I put those. Like I put everything. Number 11. Number 11. Look at that. That one's 18 for number 11. Again, I'm trying to cherry pick these a little bit. So I'm trying to think ones I think are the best of the bunch. Because not all of them are superb. Number 12 is going to be 12. It's a little bit smaller. Where did this sticker come from? Okay, there's clearly a cab that is now missing a sticker. I'm going to put that right there because I don't know where it came from. Wait, it came from that one. There we go. Number 12 is 12. Number 12. It's also hard kind of showing. I mean, if you're showing like a bunch of cabs that are the same color, those are like really easy to show. But when you have stuff like this, you have to take the extra time to be able to showcase each stone and like not just be like, oh, here's a bunch of stones. Because you really gotta showcase each one. Show its color. Show the yeah, it doesn't want to stay on there. So let's do this. This is why I have like these little sticky things offhand. Oops, sorry. Let's stick it right on there. Ain't gonna go nowhere. Yeah, gotcha. All right. How much is the $12 one? It's $12. $12 for the $12 one. Yeah, there's a couple in here that are missing the price tags. I have worked fire agates in the past, but here's the thing. The fire agates that I've worked in the past, I typically try to find pieces that already have like either a dome or a flat surface. I'm not much of a carver. I do not like carving because it takes extra time and steps to kind of get all the nooks and crannies. I wish I had my pieces here so I could show you. But the agate works just as similar to any other agate, really. It's just got to kind of watch how far down you go when you're grinding down to the showcase the petroidals in the agate. It's just a matter of keeping an eye on depth, basically, because it's really easy to go down too far. This one's gonna be number 5, by the way, but this one is 11 for number 5. Because I couldn't. I mean, to do like contour polishing, it almost takes more work. It does take more work because you're having to really kind of watch what you're doing. Rocky Mountain Bear. But yeah, that was number 5. A little bit of a thinner piece. So the sticker stays on there. Yeah, there's a few cabs in here that the price tags fall off. I'm gonna show a big one now. All right, number 13. This one is going to be 36 for number 13. Got some bit of purple in there. Purple and green. See, I love it when it has the purples in there. Purple and blues and greens. Like that's when it's like, yep. I've actually bought a few fire agates from my supplier because of the colors. I'm like, yeah, I can't let these go. I love the colors. That was number 13. Let's find a little one here. I'm going to put one new one on number 4. That one's number 4. Has those little Saginetic spray right there in the top. That one is 21 for number 4. Hi there, Dave. That one's going to be number 4. Come on. Yeah, these stickers do not want to stay on there. I'll show a few more. I'm not going to show a whole bunch because I have a whole bunch of these. I'll show you an example of like one. Here, I'll show you. Let me show you an example. I'll put this one on the board anyway, but me personally, I wouldn't like. If I wasn't being picky and choosy, I probably wouldn't show this. But I'm going to show this anyway for an example. This is going to be number 18. That one is 12. I wouldn't normally show like something like this because that it's basically the underside of the petroidals of that effect. And I mean, it does have nice color to it, but it's not as nice, I think, as some of the other ones. So I'm trying to be picky and choosy of which one to show you all, because it seems like they're kind of all priced very similar into the same. And I feel like if you're gonna be paying that kind of price, it might be best to find ones that have nice petroidals in them. Where's another good example here? Or like this one. Here's another good example for number 19. Like this is another one I would not really necessarily pick because even though it is a neat shape, most of the color is this right there on the end. So I'm trying to high grade. So Josh, if you're watching, I'm sorry, but I am trying to high grade a little bit for you guys, so you guys can have some of the better ones. Because there are some really nice ones in here, but I just want to make sure you all get the really, really nice ones. Like here's one for $9 for number 20. And that's actually not too bad. That was $9 for number 20. I wish I could get a little closer than that. Can I get a little closer on that one? Kinda, sorta. Hard to see. It happens with small stones. Harold for number 20. You got it, Harold. Here. Make sure the sticker didn't fall off. Cool. And Dave, I still have to message you. Okay. We're gonna switch gears here, and we're gonna show something else. We can always pick a different day to do the fire agates. I have more time to go through them all. Or I can just kind of find time in the all the extra time that I have to go through these, sort through them from like what I think would be high and low grade, as far as like what you get for your price. So we're gonna go ahead and shift gears, and we're gonna show something else really quick. So for now, we're gonna flip you around, and we're gonna look at my mug. Hi. Over here. Yeah. And get that out of the way. And I think what I'm going to do is I need to put these in this tray where I can find them easily, just in case. $3.58. So we're actually almost done for the day, for me anyways. Amy will go live tonight, but my time today is almost done. Before we go, we'll do something affordable. We will do ocho slices. Here's another price tag that's stuck to the roof of the tray. I'll be doing ocho slices, and then Amy this evening will be doing ocho halves. Oh, nice Rocky Mountain Bear. See, I think I have I don't want to call it a cab or a slab, but I have a piece. At least I think I still have it. I hope I didn't auction it off. I know I auctioned off some of my fire agate a while back. Not all of it. But I remember there was one really cool one. Maybe I did auction it off. Get a cabin caveman cape. Me a caveman. Am I doing this wrong? There's only so many holes these things can go into. There you go, I got it. Melissa, first of all, it's a hoodie. Doug. Melissa, oh, excuse me. All right. I kind of like it. I like the trendsetter. I'll be the new Bill Nye. Not really, but hey. All right, so we've done these slices before in the past. The ocho slices are either $5 each, or they're 2 for $8, and you can either claim randomly from the tray, or I can load the board up. So I'm gonna flip you all around here. Me. Lose my voice a little bit. Well, howdy, Janet. Yeah, I came back just in time for the last part of the live. Thanks until Amy goes on later. Bill Nye the Science Guy, because Bill Nye is the Science Guy is known for wearing bow ties. So we have Ultra Slices. They're either going to be $5 each or 2 for $8. We still have a bunch. And then, of course, if you just want to wait for the Ocho halves, Amy will be showing those later. And so, for those that don't know, on the invoices, I have to get really creative sometimes because I'm pretty much typing everything out in the Google Docs like spreadsheet. And so when I do this stuff, I had to put slices, Ocho halves, or I had to do like Ocho. I had to word it so it can auto-populate. So if I do Ocho slices, I can't use Ocho again. I have to do like halves of Ocho agates. Like I have to figure out a way to reword it. It's a little frustrating at times, but I had to. So if an invoice looks weird because you have like 2 different things that are the same material, I have to get really creative. So yeah, $5 each or 2 for $8. Little Ocho agate slices. Polish on both sides. They're not my level polish, but hey, they're really affordable. So really, really affordable. You can either claim randomly from the box or you can claim from the thing. And Melissa knows. So yeah, this is gonna be number 3 and 4. Yeah, Melissa, I have to get creative sometimes. This is like, dang. And for the faceted strands we did last time, like when we did it last time, oh man, that was a nightmare. Marion for number 3. You got Marion. Get that in your box. Actually, I could probably do the glove. We don't need the glove anymore. Yeah, so like if you see that, like if you look at maybe some old invoices, you'd be like, hey, like this, like a slice of, or like here's a good example, the Petersites. So we had the Petersite cabs and the Petersite slabettes. So like one line would be like slabette of Petersite or cab of Petersite, and then I have to figure out a way to reword it so that like Petersite isn't like the same wording in the next line. Doug, though my shark is circling the board. All right, numbers 9 and 10. Number 9 and 10. Again, if you want to claim randomly from the tray next to me, just say how many you want, and I'll just grab randomly. I won't even look. It'll be a surprise for all of us. Numbers 11 and 12. So we have a lot of these. 17 and 18. Melissa, oh crap, I gotta look away. We have 2 and 10 to Kelly Newman. You got Kelly Newman. Numbers 2 and 10, those are in your box. Numbers 19 and number 20. Number 12, yeah, that one's actually pretty nice. Kelly Newman for number 12. You got it, Kelly. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Kelly. Kelly Newman. Right here. If you get tired of hearing your name, I'm sorry. It's important that I confirm claims on the videos. So for those that also don't know, there's been times where I've had to rewind the lives, and in order to make sure claims are confirmed, I have to say it. And then Kelly Newman for number 20 as well. You got it, Kelly. Oh, you got it, Kelly. Get that in your box. Slippery fingers there. Thank you, Kelly. And then that one's no longer on the board for number 20. Sorry, Marion. But no worries, we have lots. By lots, I mean we have plenty. Excuse me. Still losing my voice a little bit. There's some more coffee in my cup. No, coffee's gone. That's spicy. All right. Number 25, 26, and 27. 25, 26, and 27. Have those 3 right there. 25, 26, 27. I can do what I can. Janet, how do these ones look here? Will those work for you? Just let me know. I'll set them off to the side. I'll put some new ones on the board here. 28 and 29. You have 28 and 29. That's a thin section right there. Got it, Janet. I'll get those in your box. Thank you, Janet. Oh, you're tucked away safely into your box. Numbers, we're going to scoot this way. Numbers 6 and 7. You have number 6 and 7. And then put that over. There we go. That's actually a nice shape. I like that shape. That's a nice boulder. Melissa, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Numbers 13, 14, and 15. Numbers 13, 14, and 15 right there. No, Chris, almost all of these have some kind of little void pocket inside of them. So we've got 13, 14, 15. 13 is going to go to Akira. You got Akira. Get that in your box. Thank you, Akira. And there's Tuttle. How there, Tuttle? Tuttle for number 26 and 9. 26 and 9 right here and right here. To Tuttle. You got Tuttle. Tuttle. Excuse me. Thank you, Tuttle. Where is it? There we go. This we doesn't. Some of these, some of these are really nice. There is that one. Is that not what I think it is? It is kind of. Okay. All right, number 20. And Melissa for number 6 and 7 for Rick because he loves water lines. You got it, Melissa. Let me get some notes here. Melissa. You know what's funny, Melissa, is Amy noticed you changed your screen name. She's like, when did that happen? And I'm like, fairly recently. Focus. There we go. Rick. To Rick from Melissa. Thank you, Melissa. Number 24. I'm showing this one solely because it looks like it has a hint of purple in it. Unless I'm seeing things, it almost looks mildly lilac light-ish. That one's number 24. Maybe it was the channel name, because Amy's like, who's Melandia? I'm like, that's Melissa. Number 30, 31, and 32. 30, 31, and 32. I don't know. It just goes to show how much I pay attention sometimes. I try to pay attention the best I can. Akira for number 32. You got Akira. Get that one in your box for number 32. Thank you. That's in your box. Circling back up to numbers 2 and 3. Numbers 2 and number 3. Tuttle for number 31 and 11. 31 and 11 for Tuttle. You got Tuttle. Get those in your box. Thank you, Tuttle. Melandia. Numbers 9 and number 10. Number 9, number 10. These kind, you know what, these kind of make me want like a caramel and cream flavor of anything. That's what it kind of makes me want. One and 30. It's a Tuttle. You got a Tuttle. Get those in your box. Thank you. Tuttle, has your big box showed up yet from the giveaway? I'd be surprised if it did, but let me know if it did. Okay, we gotta move the board up a little bit here. Number 33. This one actually has some other little. Oh, it shows up Monday. Okay. Let me know everything shows up okay, because sometimes shipping those fossil fish can be a little nerve-wracking. But I think I packed it okay, so let me know. But this one's number 33, and it has some like little other neat little inclusions in there. And in Cure for number 33, you got it. Yeah, sometimes I'll see those and they're really cool. I have one in my personal collection. It's actually one of the Ojo halves. I should go get it. I should show you. But when it has like other little like secondary growths on the inside, really, really neat. All right, number 34. Oh, also thank you, Kira. Hi, Kira. 34, 35, and 36. Yeah, 34, 35, and 36. Now, I will say, if someone is like reading, like, sorry, not reading, if they're watching this after this live goes out, like these go back into the board with everything else. So I can try my best to look for certain ones after the fact, but kind of keep in mind that it'd be a little bit more difficult. Yeah, these are crazy cheap, especially for what they are. I mean, granted, they're not like they're not my level polish. I'll show an example here. I've talked about this before in the past, but there's a difference between stuff that's been cut quick and stuff that's been cut clean. Marion for number 35. You got Marion. Get that in your box. Thank you, Marion. And I have one here as a good example. There are a lot of channels out there that do a lot of cutting with the high tech lap. 1536, absolutely 1536. To Jim, you got Jim. Get in your box. I like the shape of that one. Jim Hilkenbale, right there. Thank you, Jim. But I want to talk about this very briefly, and we'll get back into it. Now, with those saws, they're quick cuts. And typically with those quick cuts, what's going to happen is it's going to leave marks on the surface. And a lot of people typically don't, especially for like overseas when they're doing like this mass production of work, they're not necessarily trying to get those marks out. If anyone gets these, if they want to repolish them, it is fairly quasi easy if you have the equipment to do so. But if you see those little lines in there, I mean, it's been polished. I mean, relatively polished. It's not the same level as my level, but those little white lines right there, all over the stone, those kind of like dried skin. That is a result of cutting something super quickly, and everything gets overheated, and those marks go down to the stone. You can grind those out, and it just takes a lot longer to do it. And there's another name for it. I call it dry skin effect. But if you compare this to the agates that Joshua over there, Agate Bay cuts, his saw cuts so cleanly. Yes, absolutely, Kelly. We can get this in your box. I was using this as an example. But just because an agate looks like this doesn't mean it's a goner. This can be sanded out. It just takes a little bit more work. And then if you're sanding this down, you're not really getting rid of that much material. It's like such a minute amount. Just a little bit extra effort, and you can make this look really, really nice. And one of these days I'll do a video on like kind of showing the process of like before and after, which I believe I have. Kelly, that's in your box. Thank you, Kelly. But not all of them are like that. So, like this one, that one's not as bad. This one I'll put number 38. Excuse me. This one's not as bad. And we do have still some saw marks in there. But you gotta think that they're doing these in mass production, so they are going quick when they're making these. So it all depends on, I guess, who's working it, what kind of blade they're using, how hot the blade gets. There's so many factors in there, so you gotta keep that in mind. And there's also like, who was here when I was showing the Botswana agate halves that I have on hand. I showed Josh when he was here. I have a bunch of Botswana halves. They're beautiful agates, but they need to be reworked, every single one of them. Yeah, how much they push it. Yeah, there's so many variables in there. Well, hi there, Rock Twister. Oh, thank you, Rock Twister. Yeah, I'll go through. I'll get the update on the website. Thank you, Rock Twister. So Marion, I have different saws. Here, let's take just a couple minute tangent, not too long. So I'll show you the saws I have the best I can. I mean, we are on the Wi-Fi. Don't mind the dirty pants. I will wash them when I'm done with my trench. Gotta get the shoes out of the way too. There we go. It's messy back here. Please ignore this. So I do have a high-tech diamond saw that uses water. It does leave that effect on the surface of most materials, and in order to get rid of that, you have to really grind it down, sand it down in order to get those marks out. I do also, it's hidden. You see that hood over there behind the boxes? That is a flat lap. Oh, sorry, no. That is a, I forgot the name of the brand. Lower Tone Panther 12-inch auto feed saw. That saw cuts super cleanly. And then on the other side, I can't go too much further because, you know, again, I'm tethered to the Wi-Fi. I have another saw that's covered in stuff right now. That's an old Highland Park 10-inch trim saw. That one uses oil. And then I have another saw over there that also uses oil that the lid is not on top of right now. I'm embarrassed of the mess, but whatever. It'll be fixed soon. But I think depending on the saw, depending on how you cut it, how much pressure, cutting agent will depend on how much of a clean cut you end up getting. Because the cleaner the cut, the cleaner or the faster it's going to work. I showed this before, I'm going to show it again. That seriously needs to go into Wild Hearts box. So like Josh's saw, that is a one heck of a clean cut. And then it just makes working the agates like that much easier. So it really depends on everything. Yeah, super clean cut. Technically, this is Amy's chair, kind of, sort of. You're welcome, Marianne. I will say, you know, those Highland, or it's not Highland, the high-tech saws, they are good starter saws. They're just some things I don't care about them. But they're good starter saws. All right. But yeah, Rochester, these are the Ocho slices. These are 5 each or 2 for 8. We've had these a while back, and we have a few more of these. I don't want to speak yet on the cost for Josh's saw, but it sounds like he wants to try to bring that saw into the U.S. market, which I might actually start slowly saving up to maybe get, because I like how clean it is and how well it's contained, and just how well the cuts are. Boot about the low tech. You guys want to hear about a project that I want to do? I would like to try. And Tammy's gonna go. I'll see you later, Tammy. I'll see you in a couple hours. Yeah, I think he said probably around the $6,000 mark. But again, I don't want to speak officially on it, but it sounds like it'd be closer to that. But honestly, it's worth it for that clean of a cut, because like my thing is like the less time I have to spend grinding a rock, the better. Numbers 30 and 31. I was going to show you guys something, and I already forgot what it was. So we have number 30 and 31. What time is it? 4:22? Okay. Akira for number 31. You got Akira. And Kelly Ely for number 30. Absolutely. Thank you, Akira. Thank you, Kelly Ely. Those are in your boxes. Numbers 11 and number 12. We have number 11, number 12. That one kind of looks like a bird. Bead pie. Bead pie. We did beads earlier. Beads. We did beads. Tuttle for number 11. You got a Tuttle. Look at that in your box. Tuttle. There. Thank you, Tuttle. But bead pie, the live will still be available and online. So if you wanted to cycle through and see what I had, just let me know. Everything is still in order. Just let me know. No pressure, no rush. Yeah, just a couple million beads. No big deal. we were neglecting beads for so long that we figured we'd just do them today. But it will not be the last weekend. Next weekend we'll do some more strands, and then I need to get my list to Josh, and so that way he can kind of get some more beads for me, because he has more of the faceted style, but a little bit bigger. Yeah, it looked like anyway. So number 31 and number 32. We have number 31 and number 32. Oops. We got kicked out there for a second, but we're back. So we have Rock Twister for number 32. Rock Twister for number 32, and then number 31 is going to go to Tuttle. Thank you, Rock Twister. Thank you, Tuttle. And then we have number 39 and number 40. Thank you, Rock Twister. Thank you, Tuttle. It's okay, Bead Pie. Just take your time, Bead Pie. If there's no rush, I have plenty of beads. Lord help me, I have so many beads. That's okay. It just means I have a little bit of everything for everybody. No big deals. Number 6, number 7, and number 8. 6, 7, and number 8. Now, if you want to email me too, like, hey, like, I just need this many, just let me know, and I can just grab randomly from the box. Not a big deal. I got a bunch of these. Tuttle for number 7 comes first on my screen. Tuttle. Here, we have a lot of light ones on the board. Let's do some dark ones. Lawrencine for 39 and 40. Got Lawrencine. Thank you. Get that in your box. Lawrencine right here. Thank you, Lawrencine. I'm grabbing some darker ones. We can kind of mix up the board a little bit. Ooh, that's kind of neat. You're welcome, Lawrencine. Thank you. All right. Here, let's do. Oh, let's do this. 20, 21, and 22. 20, 21, 22. I did not see any more like this one inside the tray. That one is a pretty unique color. So we have 20, 21, and 22. We have Rock Twister for number 22. Number 22 Rock Twister. Right there. Thank you, Rock Twister. And then we have a title for number 21. Yeah, title. Thank you. Amy, is everyone getting cool new profile pics? Mine's just me from 10 years ago. It's all downhill from there. Nah. Amy is beautiful. Ta-ta for now, Rock Twister. Have a safe trip. Uh, 35, 36, and 37. 35, 36, and 37. 35, 36, 37. Well, Rock Twister, if we're not here when you get back, then Amy will be live here in about 3.5 hours. Total for number 35. And it looks like Kelly Ely for number 36. So I'll get Kelly here in a second. Yeah, title for number 35. Kelly Ely for number 36. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, title. Numbers. Number 1. You gotta fill up the rest of the board here. Number 1. But remember, I am going to clear the board after I end this live, so none of them will be on the squares anymore. It'll be absolute chaos. I'll have to go back for them. So we have Kelly Ely for number 1. Got Kelly. Absolutely, Linda. And then caramel color. That one, and I like how they sound. Maybe that one isn't caramel color. That one is. And actually, I'm going to use that one kind of as a guideline here. That one. And that one's almost too late now. All right. Linda, let me know yay or nay if it works. If those ones work for you, let me know. Also, them in front of me in order, so. Perfect. Thank you, Linda. I'll get those in your box. Thank you, Linda. Those are in your box. Number 5. Yeah, number 5. You are most welcome. Thank you. That one's number 5. We have number 11. We have Kelly Ely for number 5. You got it, Kelly. I'll get that in your box. And this one's number 11. That's my left hand right here. And Kelly Ely for number 11. You got it. I think a lot of you are liking the dark ones. I don't blame you. They are pretty cool looking. All right, number 7. We have number 7. Number 13. Lawrencine for number 7. You got Lawrencine. That is now in your box. Thank you, Lawrencine. And this one's number 13. Tuttle for number 13. It's like a 3-way arm wrestle between Tuttle, Marion, and Kelly Ely. I'm sorry, Kelly. Don't make me feel bad. Number 15. Number 15. Number 16. We should be stopping anyways, because like I've been trying to stop at about 4 o'clock on most days, It gives me time to kind of take a break before Amy goes live and kind of clean up the space. Also, Amy, do you want to sit in this space or do you want to sit in the other corner? Let me know so I can get your spot ready. What number? What number was this one? 16? Yeah. Let me do. Let's just do like 6 more, and then we'll call it good for now. And if you want random ones, just send me an email or send me a message. And I need to get you all the new business number, so you guys can like just text me or something. If anyone here has WhatsApp, I do have WhatsApp as well. Unless I think you should adopt it. I don't want to peer pressure, but I think you should adopt it. It's the only one that looks like that. Gimme, you got Melissa. So what I can do is on the new invoices that will go out, it will include a new phone number, which is for the phone that I'm actually on now. Though I will say that my phone's always on mute, so text please only. And on that same invoice, I will also in the description it'll also have the WhatsApp number. If you have WhatsApp, you're able to send videos. So that way, if you ever need something identified that you bought in the past, you can send me a video of it, and that way we can get a better look at it and better help that way. But it will have both numbers on there. Just kind of keep in mind, again, my phone is always on mute because I do not like notifications. But they will be open for people to text or send pictures to. I just can't check out during while I'm live. Yep, you can send videos and pictures, and it's free. Yeah, because BeatPie, my peeps that are in Africa, that's how I communicate with them is through WhatsApp, and I'm able to send voice messages and videos, and I'm able to send like good videos too, and vice versa. It's really really helpful. So if anyone doesn't have WhatsApp on their phone, it's free, it doesn't cost anything, and you're able to send videos, and that's going to be really ideal for anyone that doesn't, because like with Discord, you can only send like certain like an X amount of things on Discord, and even with Instagram, you can't send like super long videos on Instagram. So I've actually been really enjoying WhatsApp. At first, I was kind of really skeptical about it, but like after using it, I'm like, oh man, it's awesome. Not sponsored, by the way. 31, sorry, number 30, 31, and 32. We'll do 3 more after this. And then 30, 31, and 32. And we have Marion for number 32. Yeah, Marion. Marion, number 32. And then we need spaces for 3 more. Nice, BeatPie. That's so helpful. And you can also FaceTime too, so that's even more helpful. So I will make sure that everyone gets that information here soon, either on the invoices, and I might even just send a mass email out to everybody. So just normally I don't do mass emails except for like special occasions, like special like surprise events that we've done in the past, or like certain big updates, and that's kind of a big update. So everyone has the new numbers for everything. Okay, we're gonna do 4 more. I'm sorry, 4 more, and then the last 4 we'll do. That one's so cool though. I kind of like that one. All right, so starting at number 20, 21, 22, and 23. 20, 21, 22, and 23. Number 23. I kind of like that one. That's kind of neat. Kelly Ely for number 23. Title for number 20. That one down here so we don't get these out of place. And that one goes to Kelly Ely for number 23. And then we have title for number 20. Got a title. River says, hi, everyone. Hi, River. That was the last four we show for right now. And Amy will be going live here in less than 3.5 hours. Was 20? Yeah, 24 was the one that had a hint. It almost looks like a hint of. Can we zoom in a little bit more? It looks almost like a hint of purple. Let's get it like. I mean, I think it looks almost like a hint of like purple-esque. You got it, Kelly. It's not like it's not very often we see a lot of those. Aw, hi, River. Okay, so Amy has a whole bunch of stuff picked out for tonight already. So if you missed earlier, here we'll do a quick recap. Number 34, absolutely Tuttle. I'll get that in your box. Thank you, Tuttle. And then Marion for number 22. You got Marion. Get that in your box. Number 22. Thank you, Marion. You're welcome, Tuttle. Mine too, Melissa. Like whenever between the little secondary inclusions on the inside and the pink and purples, I love those. I'm trying to see if there's any other inclusion ones in there. I'm sure there probably is, but the ones that Amy picked out, to see all don't get dizzy. There you go. Amy picked out. She'll be doing these tonight. And these are the halves. So they're little micro halves. So she'll do these tonight. There's the price tag was on it. I don't know what happened to it. Was that it? No, wasn't it. So Amy will do these tonight. She has other specimens that she has set aside. So some vanadinite, some hematite, and I think that was vanadinite and hematite from... I forgot where I was from. I'll have to double check on that. No, these are still nice. I mean, look here. Let me zoom in. Just because we did the slices doesn't mean people won't do the halves, because these halves are pretty neat. They're beautiful. There was actually a pink one in here somewhere, and I don't know what happened to it. I can't remember if someone bought it or if maybe I set it aside. But there was a pink one in here, and no one bought it during my live sale when I was here. Yeah, there's a bunch of these, and she also picked out some stuff that came from the Africa collection. Though I don't think this is African. I think this might either be Indonesia or somewhere else for the pyrite and quartz for these specimens right here. But she has this trade picked out aside. She also has some other like stilbite from India. What else is down here? The blue halite from Iran. Those ones have been coated, by the way. They're a little bit on the more spendier side, but they are good collector's items. Have a good night, Kelly. Maybe you'll see you a little bit. And are these priced? Amy, these ones are not priced. Amy picked out some moonstone cabs, but they're not priced. We'll have to find some more moonstone cabs. Chrome diopside from Pakistan. We have the azurite from Morocco. Ragonite. Those ones are pretty affordable. 5 each or 2 for 8 for the Ragonites. Hematite replaced the Devonian Goniatites from Morocco. She did pick out some cabs here. And that's just a start. And if she ever runs out of stuff, I'll be in the background helping her out. So I will have to find some more cabs though, because she did pick out some moonstone, but they were not priced. So I'll have to find something to replace that with. So yeah, that's kind of a brief snapshot. Some of the things I didn't show myself, I was going to show the giant aquas here, but I didn't have time. Troy, let's see what time is it right now. It is currently... Oh, I can't see what time it is. 4:41 p.m. our time. So she'll be live in about 3 hours and 19 minutes. Keep dusting those Mongos. Yeah, Doug, I gotta find my new my dust brush. I misplaced it. I gotta go to either the arts and crafts store or the makeup store to buy a nice soft brush. So, yeah, thank you everyone for my time today, and I will hopefully see some of you here in about 3 hours, a little over 3 hours for Amy. So I'll be in the background. I'm Amy's IT guy for the evening, so I get the live started and I end the live for her, and then of course I'll be live again tomorrow for a little bit. So I will see you in a little bit. Thank you for your guys' time today, and welcome to our new friends, Akira. And yeah, we'll see you all here in just a little bit. So bye everybody. See you all here very soon. And boop. There's a fat squirrel on the roof. Or it could be a fat bird. One of the two. There's something on the roof. Okay, bye everybody.